Good morning, team. Hope you guys are well. Today, we got the stream working, at least for once. I mean, for once, the stream's actually working this morning. Cheers to you all. Good morning. Hope you guys are well today. We got MRIN gapping up. Honestly, the penny stock market is looking pretty good today. We got MRIN gapping up. We've got AEMD. We've got FCUV. We got SFIX. We got BLIN. We've got a bunch of penny stocks moving this morning. The market is actually back some as well. I think the Evergrande crisis is slowly getting kind of settled a little bit. And we'll go over that news in just a minute. But yeah, good morning, team. Hope you guys are well today. We've got my Master Chief mug this morning. All right. Whew. What's up, Juan? Yo, John, when you day trade, are you mainly looking at daily 1 minute, 5 or 15 minute candles? When I'm scalping, I'm usually using a 1 minute candle. 1 minute candle is going to be a lot more preferable if I'm scalping stocks than if I used a 5 minute or 15 minute. You know, when I'm scalping stocks, I'm trading very short term, and so with that, I need to have short term charts. Hey, what's up, Jack? Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. What's up, Cleans? PXS, what's up, dude? Hey, good morning, man. Doing well, bro. Doing well. What's up, Eddie? Yeah, we're starting a little bit early today. We're gonna see how this goes. Nobody listens, man. Nobody listens. Eddie. You know. This is what happens, bro. Nobody ever listens to me. I'm not saying, you know, it is what it is. It happens, you know. The only way a lot of people learn about it is by experiencing it themselves, you know. Once they do, they realize. Like, the only reason I know is because I've experienced it myself. Like, I've bought penny stocks in after hours and then watched the inevitable crash that happens after it, usually. Again, like, you could buy penny stocks and hold them overnight, but you really want to understand that most of them will fail. You know, like, you might look at them during the day and convince yourself to buy them, but most of them are going to fail. So if you buy and hold overnight, you know, most of them will fail. Even if they don't do an offering, they're still going to fail most of the time by whatever else, other reasons they fail. They might just drop. Big trader might unload a large position. You know, they might do an offering, you know, whatever reason, most of the time they're going to fail. What are your thoughts on trading support and resistance with the 50 moving average? I mean, I'm not necessarily against it. If it works for you, it works for you. I can't say yes or no, really. I don't personally use a lot of moving averages with my trading. And the reason I don't is because I have found them to be less reliable. I haven't found there to be a significant difference when using any moving average with my trading. No significant difference. The only indicator that I have found that gives me a legitimate edge in the market that I could use solely is the VWAP. And that's just purely for identifying trends. And, you know, after that, I trade on price action. So. Hi, John. Will the market drop again? It could. I mean, the reason the market dropped is because of the Evergrande crisis, but I think there's some good news about that, so let's look at it. All right, so I'm reading a few different articles. Here's one by CNBC. And the article is titled, "Here's Why the Evergrande Crisis is Not China's Lehman Moment." They're referencing the Lehman Brothers, who was, a century-old investment bank that went out of business during the 2008 financial crisis. Just to clarify, if you're wondering what they mean by Lehman Moment, they're referencing Lehman Brothers, century-old investment bank that went out of business. And it says, quote, "Worries about highly indebted property developer China's Evergrande ability to pay interest in the U.S. dollar denominated bonds has prompted comparisons to the collapse of Lehman Brothers in 2008 and the subsequent financial crisis. When it comes to the actual scale of impact, analysts point out that Evergrande holds land while Lehman held financial assets. And land is much more valuable than financial assets usually, because it's tangible more so. If you really think about it, owning land is a tangible product. It's not going to go out of business. The property might change, the area might change, all that stuff. But it's still usually holds value. Oh man. They said International Monetary Fund chief economist Gina Gopinath told Reuters this week the organization believes China has the, quote, tools and policy to prevent this turning into a systemic crisis. So analysts are saying that it's not likely to cause the same drama as the 2008 financial crash. Hey, what's up, Tony? Sofi price target hits 25. Tim, I want you to remember something here, bro. You can sit in my comments talking smack, but in the end, you're just a jealous, insecure man that doesn't have anything better to do than sit in his computer room and talk smack about random people on YouTube because out of jealous and insecurity. So, cheers to you, Tim. I hope you get your issues worked out, sir. Tea is good. All right, I got you, Tony. Oh wait, I gotta figure out how to. I keep forgetting. I'm not doing StreamYard anymore, so let me figure it out. I gotta send a Zoom link and create a Zoom thing. Yeah, give me 1 second, Tony. I gotta create a Zoom. I'll get you in, bro. Just give me a minute. The get rich quick in the market thing is BS and not going to work for a majority of people in the market. My main goal is to end green every week, even if it's by $1. And that's the right goal. I mean, the reality is you're not going to be able to end every week green. But if you can, like last week I was red slightly. But it's my only red week in like 2.5 months. So it's like, it's justifiable for me to continue trading my system because it works, Yeah, it has caffeine in it. What's up, Brennan? I have no idea, Billy Johnson. No idea, man. Yeah, we are not professional investors or traders. Do not copy us. This is entertainment purposes only. Don't sue me. Hey, thank you, Britton. Hey, I appreciate it. Oh yeah, team. The World Series of Day Trading is starting again. So the World Series of Day Trading has started again, and they got a lot of big name traders that are involved into the WSDT. A lot of mentors and teams are doing it for the fall of 2020. Benzinga's in it, you know. Just a lot of different traders. Bulls of Wall Street. Just a lot of different people. So hey, join my team, guys. Be part of the World Series of Day Trading with me. Lucrum Investing. A lot of people are involved with it, to be honest. So hey, join my team. I'll post this link here, and you can be part of my team, guys. World Series of Day Trading is a free, non-profit day trading competition. And so here's the link. Join my team. There's the link. Join my team for the World Series of Day Trading. Alright, we're gonna get rid of this guy too. Same guy. Yeah, Johnny is metamaterial guy yesterday that got banned, and then some other guy that got banned. He's saying the same thing over and over again. I've documented it in case he wants to get weird, but, you know. I'm gonna document it this time. What's up, Juan? I kicked you out. What's up, Johnny? We got Lucid here. Lucid is ripping up huge this morning, guys. Look at Lucid. Honestly, today's a good day. It looks good. We got MRIN. We got AEMD. We've got FCUV. We've got BSQR, SFIX, BLIN, UROY, XELA. Billy said the same thing that the spammers have been saying for the last 3 days. They ask if everything is a scam, is what they've been doing. And I'm going to record this just so I can send this to YouTube in case people get weird. For the last 2 or 3 days, we've had 2 or 3 guys that have come here, and literally no matter what we say, we could say, hey, this stock is gapping up some today. They could say, is this a scam? Is that a scam? And then they'll say, I reported the scammer. They'll say those 3 things over and over, just trolling people. They'll accuse everything of being a scam. I don't know why they're doing it. It seems to me that they're just trolling people. It's probably one guy, I guess, that just doesn't have much of a life outside of YouTube. And, you know, thinks that he's doing something by doing it, but, you know, he's just getting banned. Yeah, same thing on other channels, too. It's weird, you know. And to be honest, JD, I'm highly skeptical of you, too, because you have a number in your name, just like they did. I'm not saying you are them, but I'm saying you got a number in your name right after your name, just like they did. And so, you know. Dude, I love raccoons, bro. Raccoons are cool, dude. Yeah, what's up, Bob? Yeah, same thing's been happening on other channels. I don't know why. Like I said, just some dudes that don't have much else to do, you know. My guess is they lost a bunch of money, and now they're just mad and trying to blame whomever. Yeah, I'm certainly not pumping up stocks. Like I said, this is the wrong channel to do it in. Like, I don't sell a course, don't sell a service. I don't trade low float stocks either. Like, that's the difference. Like, the SEC can literally look into all of my trading activity and see if I'm buying any of these penny stocks, which I promise you I am not. You know, they can look deep into my trading history. I don't care. Like I'll put it this way. If I really wanted to pump up stocks, I wouldn't trade AMD. Like, the most traded stock that I use and trade is AMD. And, like, I'll even upload my trades to TraderView so they can see it. The most traded stock that I have is AMD. This thing's got a huge float. Like, there's no way anybody's pumping up AMD. It's too blue chip of a company to pump up. The float is too large. There's too many shares out there to pump AMD up. Like, there's a reason I trade AMD a lot. And there's also a reason I don't push penny stocks on people. Is because there's too many gurus, and I will agree with that there's too many gurus front loading onto positions so that they can artificially inflate the penny stocks they're holding. And it's a terrible thing in the market, you know. And like I said, I don't buy any of these penny stocks, you know, to be completely honest. I might use them in my title because I'm watching them and they're the big movers of the day, but I certainly don't buy them. You know, we talk about them because they're big news stories of the market, but like, I certainly don't buy them, you know. And y'all know that. Yeah, I got you, bro. Let me get you in here. But, you know, I usually wouldn't be against movements like that where they're just trying to get rid of pumpers. I wouldn't be against movements like that if they didn't call everything I did a scam, you know? Like we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't even really trade penny stocks live very much. And so this ain't the channel for it, you know. But if they want to be here and be weird, that's cool, I guess. I'm just going to ban them, you know. No, I have not bought MRIN, bro. And I'm going to assume you're one of these guys. You're the same guy that just got banned. JD, look, here's my position tab, and if you don't understand, I can't open up multiple position tabs in TOS, and so if it doesn't show I'm holding anything right here, then I'm not holding anything. I can even show you Webull, which I don't even have up yet. Look, I'll even show you the bottom of my screen. If y'all think I'm holding MRIN, look, here's the bottom of my screen. Like, I don't even have any other stock brokerage up. Like, look, here's TOS right here. Here's TOS right here, just to show you guys. This is TOS, right? These are all my windows. I can even show you this window if you want to see it. Look, here's this window too. I don't really want to show you guys my account number. I'd prefer not to, but look, I'm not holding anything. Even if we go over to monitor right now. Look, here's my activity and trade positions today. Just so you guys can see it. That's my activity and trade positions today. I'm literally not trading anything. It's too early. I can't even trade on TOS until 7, I think. You know, so definitely not pumping up stocks. Yeah. All right. Anyways, let me get Tony in here. Yeah, but you can come in here, Tony. Just understand. Understand that if the stream starts lagging, you gotta leave, just because Zoom sometimes hogs resources. Let me start the meeting though, but you should be fine. The good news is that Bulldog Trading got his channel back, and that all right, let me get this in. All right, so yeah, that should be good. There's invites. All right, I got it. There we go. Yeah, JD Stocks is the same guy. It's the same thing. All right, so yeah, MIRN is up. Wouldn't it be cool if we could find the big moves before they happen? Hey, what's up, Smoke? Hey, thanks for the share yesterday, bro. I saw it yesterday. What's up, Tony? Oh wait, let me do a sound check. All right, hold on. Let me fix this, guys. Hold on 1 second. What's up, Tony? I can hear you. Hold on. I gotta lower the music. Anytime a guest comes in, I gotta lower the music and raise the desktop audio. Okay, say something.
How are you?
I'm good.
Hello.
Hello.
Good. How you feeling?
I'm feeling better, man. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I hope I'm back.
Morning, everybody.
I literally took 2 tests to make sure it wasn't, the vid.
Oh, COVID?
Yeah. Well, I took 2 tests. I took one, and then somebody on stream was like, hey, take one in a few days, because I still wasn't really feeling that hot yesterday. And it was negative, too. So.
I love whenever they tell you you're positive. They're like, yeah, just go home for 2 weeks. Like,
yeah.
There's no, nothing to help you out. They're like,
yeah.
Just go home 2 weeks and just keep yourself inside. And you're like,
yeah. Well, that's what you got to do. You got to quarantine,
Morning, Juan. Good morning, everybody. What was I going to say? Yeah, no, I was like, John doesn't pump stocks. That's what I do when I come on, guys. Come on. No, just kidding.
Dude, I don't pump any stocks, bro. Honestly, okay, I'll put it this way. I could pump stocks if I wanted to. I think to be honest, I think a lot of these people that are out here claiming that people are pumping stocks have a fundamental misunderstanding about what it takes to pump a stock. Like, the only stocks that are really effectively pumped by a large majority of YouTubers are extremely low float stocks. And so it's going to be maybe one stock out of the entire watch list every day that is actually pumpable. And so for them to go running around saying that some of these stocks with floats of 100 million are getting pumped up is ridiculous. Like, we couldn't pump some of these stocks if we wanted to. Like, I can't pump most of these stocks. Like, it's a ridiculous statement. And again, it comes from a fundamental misunderstanding about the actual market. Like, they don't actually understand stocks. They're mad they lost some money is most likely what it is. And so they're just kind of crying about it. But again, it comes from a fundamental misunderstanding.
You know what I put it out also is, everybody gets all mad about pump and dumps. I mean, some of those are the ride for the morning and maybe the ride for the afternoon or the ride for some day. But you know what the problem is? Too many people get greedy on those and then they become bag holders, or too many people are looking and getting on at, let's just say the 3/4 point. Like, go back a little bit where Marin jumped up there. I mean, they're probably jumping on where that divot went back a little bit there. Or sorry, I'm looking on the screen ahead of me because I can't see anything on this stuff right now. But anyways, it's just like they jump on there. They're like, oh man, this is gonna keep going, and then they're like bag
and then it does
holders
it.
for like 8 months.
And then it crashes. Yeah, and that's what happens. That's why I always tell people like, man, like this is just not the channel that pumps stocks. Like I don't understand how people could even accuse me of that. Like I'm always here. Like what do I always say? I say don't hold stocks overnight. Don't hold penny stocks overnight. Most of the time they're gonna crash. Like somebody pumping them might dump it overnight. You know, don't. I'm just against pumping in general. I've kind of moved away, to be honest, from trading penny stocks a lot of the time. Like if y'all have watched my trades, I've mostly been trading AMD, Apple, large blue chip companies that are not really pumpable. And the reason for that is because penny stocks just don't hold their gains as well, in my opinion. And I think that's the natural progression. I think if you're like me and you're making money in the market, I think eventually when you have a large enough account size, it's time to switch over to the big chips, the large caps. I think once you have a large enough account size, like once you get over 30K, I think most traders are going to pivot to larger, more stable stocks that are easily tradable. Like I can make so much money just sitting around trading blue chip companies like AMD over and over again, just scalping that trend, just scalping that momentum over and over and over again, and it works. And so I don't need to attack penny stocks as much anymore because penny stocks, if we're looking at it objectively, and again, I still trade penny stocks, still here, guys, so don't get mad. But if we look at it objectively, I think most penny stocks are just riskier. They're just riskier. They hold their gains less. The movement is less organic, less natural looking. They crash faster. There's a lot more traps. There's a lot more fake outs in penny stocks. And when when penny stocks fake out, they fake out very, very big. And so I've kind of moved to trading large cap stocks, and it works really well. The system I use works.
Man, Apple is still. What is going on with Apple, dude?
Dude, it's not just Apple, bro. It's not just Apple.
I know,
though,
but
dude.
it's just it's a correction.
Market. The entire market crashed, brother. So you just got bad luck, dude. The entire market crashed.
Honestly, dude, listen, I'm a guy who literally buys an iPhone every year. I sell my other one, or else I give it to like a family member, and then I just buy one another year because it's only $45 a month, and my family is goofy when it comes to anything new. So that day.
Hold on, guys. Hold on 1 second. Is Tony too loud, okay. Team? Is he too loud? Let me know. It's not your fault. It's how I have the volume. Go ahead. Keep going. I'm listening.
But no, like I said, that day I watched the iPhone event, and I was like, I'm not upgrading to 12 Pro. And then as soon as I realized that in my head, I said, dude, I need it, but I was already down to a certain position. I didn't see it caving like it did now. And honestly, I got till October 22nd still, but it's just like, I'm not holding. I'm not doing long leaps anymore. I'm getting in. I'm getting out from now on. Because like I lost 2K going that way. And honestly, I'm okay for the ride of where it's at right now. But like I said, I'd rather just take, my 20-30% sometimes, or whenever it's a crazy runner, just maybe leave some lottos, and that's where I'm going. Because honestly, everybody, I had to take off the last week. I burned myself pretty bad, so I was just like, let's take a couple days off. Let's restructure. I was all talking. I'll be back on October 15th. And now I'm just like, I got the edge chicken. I'm back.
Dude, you gotta like I said, bro. I told you before, and I tell everybody this, so it's not just you. You just lower your size, dude. Just lower your size. If the swings are too much, just lower your size. In the end, you're a good trader. You gotta variance happens. Like variance in results happens. Like regardless, it's kind of like poker, right? You could be the best poker player in the world. Yeah. Sometimes you're gonna do crappy, and you might be doing everything right. You might be playing all the right hands. You might be doing everything right, but there's a reason poker players need 100 times their bankroll when they get involved with anything. And the reason for that is because you're always going to have negative variance that even if you're doing everything correctly, it's still going to fluctuate, And so
it just excites me for the future, honestly. Like, you weren't always at, even 30K and, above, and you didn't always, let's be honest, you grew through subscribers, you grew through everything. So it's a growth process of what you went through. And it's kind of like, it excites me for the future to have 30K in a play. It excites me in the future to be able to do that, because the reality is people like that, even though they're still making those 100%, they don't care at that point. 30% is a beautiful thing on that much of a bet, or, an understanding of a 10% loss when they're in that much of a gamble. But the more money that plays, just like in a poker game, etc., or just life as a whole, the more you get paid. And it's kind of like, that's what that's what I'm gonna continue to compound again.
Yeah.
And I mean, come on, I went from like what 2,000 up to 6,000 that day, and I'm back. I lost two of it, but you got to pay
Yeah.
the market back for some. Me, I'm always an optimist,
Yeah, it happens,
unfortunately.
bro. Do your thing, dude. I'm not mad at you, man. Like I said, I can't. I'm not gonna tell anybody how to trade, and or I will tell people how to trade. Let me take that back real quick. I probably do that all day, but you got this, bro. Just like I said,
We're good.
build a system. What I recommend you do is just organize it. Build a system, figure out everything, figure out exactly what you're gonna do, exactly what this is what you do. You figure out exactly what your risks are, and you figure out how much your maximum risk, basically what your maximum options contract is per trade. And you figure out what your maximum option contract is per trade relative to how much money you have, and then you make it systematic. You just build a system. You organize it. You figure out your limits with regards to how much you're willing to spend on contracts, how much you're willing to lose on contracts before you lower your size, all that good stuff. Like that's what I have to do. Like if I get into 2 red days in a row, I'm scaling down my size to a very specific amount. And so you got to too.
Absolutely.
And that's the more organized you are, the easier it's going to be to manage the emotions that come with trading in general, right? So the more organized, the better you're going to do usually.
What's the funny thing for the irony of me though? It's always like we always say, take a smaller size in something, right? It's always the smaller sizes that bang for me. It's always the bigger sizes that will just give me like maybe a 10-15% mover in either direction, and I'm like, it was a play. But it's just like
that's because they were the sure things, and so there's less there's less returns.
And the other problem is, honestly, is like you were saying, don't hold stuff overnight. I mean, people have different agendas when it comes to that. I'm trying not to anymore because I just feel.
Ooh, look at MRIN, honestly, man. MRIN popping up to 1070s. Go ahead. Sorry.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Well, people probably jumped on right there at the right there at the bugger. So they jumped on at that tip, and then we're dipped down and went back up, and I'm just waiting for it. Now, what's going on with this today?
Yeah, so MRIN is up. They announced a new revenue share agreement with Google in a filing on Tuesday. Now, I'm looking at M. Johnson in the chat, and M. Johnson is saying that it's BS news, that they've had an agreement with Google since 2018. I think what this specifically is, though, is that they have a new revenue share agreement, so maybe they're making more money from it, is what I'm assuming here. Just speculation, of course. I don't actually know. Again, most of these companies are terrible companies, just to clarify. And I think MRIN pumped up to almost $30 a share, and then it came right back down to under $10 a share. So y'all be careful with this one. It does have a history of ripping, but it also has a history of not holding the gains from the rip. And so we're watching it. Deal with Google. Let me delve a little bit deeper into what this catalyst actually is, guys, for MRIN. But yeah, MRIN is ripping up. It's at 1070s. Okay, so Marin, I'm going to read this. It says, update. Marin Software agreement is a new agreement that begins after, quote, scheduled termination of existing revenue share agreement. And so this is another agreement with Google. There's not any more information. Oh, wait, here's some. Okay, so the revenue share agreement will take effect after September 30th, 2021, following the scheduled termination of the existing agreement between Marin and Google from December 2018. Marin is a cloud-based digital advertising management firm. Deals with search, display, social, and mobile advertising channels to improve financial performance, realize efficiencies, as well as improve business decisions. So yeah, it looks like this is a new deal, which is what I figured it was. This is a new deal.
Dude, Apple needs to come out with some of that car news. I don't care if they're just part of the car or something like that. But yeah, Marin, wasn't Marin the one that jumped up to like $30 or something like a month ago?
Yeah. So this one ripped up back in. This was in July. So in July, MRIN ripped up to $30. Again, it did not hold its gains. It came right back down, and now it's at $6. So I mean, in the end, to be honest, it looked like a pump and dump. It could also be a squeeze. Let me check the Ortex data for MRIN.
And then also, I'm interested in, say, that DraftKings deal, which I really am confused about when it comes down to it. I mean, MGM. Oh, go ahead.
Juan,
Let's get into
so,
this first.
sorry. So Juan said that they filed a $100 million mixed shelf offering in August,
Okay.
and so what an offering is for those at home is when they basically dilute their company. They sell shares. They add more shares to the float. They sell them. They make money from selling them, and they have a larger float, more dilution in their company because of that. And that was in August apparently. So yeah, I mean.
No,
am I gonna hold this one overnight? Absolutely not. You know,
it was a hell of a roller coaster ride. It looks like
yeah.
Millennium Force up there.
I remember this moving. Like I remember this move. You know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, didn't it go up to like 20 out of nowhere? Because everybody was just like, oh my god, and it was at least for a couple days. I remember. Yeah, it was right there. See, it lasted from 619-ish, I would say, or maybe 620-ish, to about shit, man. Or sorry about that. I don't know, like 7, maybe July, maybe July 4th, where everybody went cash again. That's what happened. Look at it right there. That's what happened. Everybody went cash on July 4th.
Yeah.
I can look at your chart on the TV right now and just see what's going on with it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, here's the fourth right here.
Have you heard about the DraftKings deal and everything with them trying to purchase? Okay, so I forgot the name of the actual company that they're trying to purchase, but it's a company overseas that is a betting company as well. So right now, MGM already has an offer on it. So it's a really peculiar deal because it doesn't make sense because MGM was already going to go back in. So now it's kind of like a bidding situation. They've offered to buy them at, I think, like $4 higher than their stock price. I forgot what company it is, but if you look up anything DraftKings, it will show you that they have an offer for a certain stock price to be buying of this overseas company. But like I said, MGM already has a full offer. Okay, so bid got rejected and there's going to be a bidding war. There you go. So yeah, like I said, I think MGM and this other company. But what's the company though, Jojo Rabbit, that I'm talking about? I'm sorry, I feel stupid.
Oh no, you're good. I'm looking up the news now too.
Yeah, because like I said, it was like one of those deals that they were focusing on yesterday, and where they were just like, it makes no sense now. Yeah, there it is. Entain. There you go. And like I said, they're offering it a thing. So the reality is the bidding war with that one right there. If you're in the stock, that one could be something interesting. Because whoever actually, and is there a stock for it?
So what? So DraftKings stock is DKNG. Luckily, I sold out of this one beforehand. I'm looking at it. They were supposed to. I don't see anything about it. What's the company that? Let me check the chat. Ladbrokes is the company. Oh no, it's good. You're good.
Entain. Here we go.
DraftKings bid got rejected, and there's going to be a bidding war. Let me see.
It's offered by UK betting giant Entain report.
Yeah. So it bidded. So I'm reading the news on it now. So DraftKings bid $22.5 billion for Entain. It's a UK gambling giant. Yeah, I'll read this article. It said, quote, it received a takeover bid from U.S. rival DraftKings worth $22.5 billion as online bets surge on both sides. Entain said that the offer came after it had rejected a lower figure from DraftKings, so that's their second offer. The board of Entain will carefully consider the proposal, and a further announcement will be made as and when appropriate. They're going to accept it for sure, bro. $22 billion, come on.
I'm just saying they might even try to get more with MGM inside of it as well, like they were saying, a bidding war, and whoever's trading inside of the UK market right now, they're kind of, that's, if you were even holding that stock prior, it's going to continue to be boosting because of the potential and anything that they're going to do, because the majority for the buyout's going to be not only cash, it's going to be the stock options.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. So they rejected an offer that had been priced at $25 a share. That came from MGM in January, an $8 billion offer. And so DraftKings offer is roughly 3 times what MGM's offer was in January for Entain. And so it's a much larger offer from DraftKings. And DraftKings, I really like the DraftKings stock. I did end up selling my DraftKings shares, but I made a bunch of money swing trading DraftKings this year. I ended up buying DraftKings around $50 a share, and I wrote it up to my last exit price was at about $65 a share. So I made a bunch of money from DraftKings. And again, DraftKings is going around partnering with everybody. They're partnering with the UFC, with NFL, with MLB. They're partnering with everybody, and they've kind of skirted around the gambling laws here somehow. And so, I think DraftKings is going to keep growing probably.
Yeah, but the only thing is, Tim does say a good point, because DraftKings will could dilute the stock for income, but the overall growth of that inquiring now means that it's going to be international rather than only domesticated if they do it that way. So that's where the potential of the upside comes in from that, Tim. Just saying from your feedback. I don't doubt it will go down temporarily.
Sure.
I mean, if you're long on the stock and look at it as the whole picture.
Right. I think it's all short term, long term. Like, I don't know, is DraftKings diluting their company? Am I too loud, guys? Am I breaking up as we get louder? I'm looking at the thing. I think I might be too loud. Let me know. But anyways, yeah, is DraftKings diluting their company? I mean, I made a bunch of money from DraftKings. I'm out of it.
You're not doing it yet, but I mean, Tim's got a point that it could happen. I mean, it's an understanding of financial needs, but I also understand that I don't think they're going to need it for cash, because from my understanding, I believe that it's also going to be stock offerings that are going to be exchanged during the actual situation as well. So I don't know how much cash they're really going to need, because I mean, whenever they do this stock crap, they usually do, somewhat stock and then cash as well. But yeah, like I said, I mean, that's just my feedback on that one. And then the only other one I wanted to bring up this morning for me, which I'm still loving this is not something to be played on immediately, would be Sofi. Sofi just got a price increase to 25 for potential in the future. And
yeah,
I've opened up a Sofi account just for the whirl of it. Got a little bit of free stock for it, and honestly, I'm just saying, it's not a bad idea for potential of the future. Like banks, what I've learned so far is, with my mom being forced to go to like credit unions and everything, because my mom just having a terrible overall financial history and stuff like that. Yeah. It's kind of like
explain Sofi to me, because I've heard a lot of people talk about Sofi over the last few weeks.
Sofi it's a bank, pretty much. Okay, it's a financial. Well, there are multiple different things actually. Okay, so Sofi is a bank. It's a loan situation. You invest inside of it. You can have a credit card through it. It's kind of like their own financial. It's like a bank pretty much, that they're starting up their own thing. You can have. And also you can do stocks through it. Now, I don't know how the stocks work 100, but basically if you wanted to, you can open up an account, no account fees, send money, everything like that. And it's basically, it was originally a SPAC, and yeah, I think it's Charmouth as well. And the reality is, like I said, I mean, Sofi is just a new way to kind of keep all your money in one place. So, like, for banking, they have their own accounts. If you wanted to try to jump into that, they got the Sofi credit card. They have the investing platform, which probably I have never used personally, so I don't have any feedback on it when it comes down to it. But, you have loans. So, I mean, what was it, Lending Tree back in the day? Yeah, Lending Tree. I mean, they pushed everything back into one position. This is that type of thing, while giving people that financial opportunity to kind of go digital in a way as well, while being, I don't know. Some people are worried about the FDIC on their money, and, anything over $10,000 is always, that's anywhere. It's just, that's what they're doing these days. And like I said, it's just Sofi has potential from everything, and every time I turn on the commercials anymore, I keep seeing commercials. Right. So it's just growing.
Everybody in my chat too, man. Everybody I see in my chat, they're always like Sofi. Dapper here, who's the only, he's the only spammer I'll allow in my chat for some reason. I don't know how I don't know how he snuck in there and allowed me to do that, but I allow Dapper to spam things for some reason. But he's always talking about Sofi, and Sofi's looking really strong today. Again, just to clarify, guys, I want to put some things, like, we've had some weird pumping accusations here in the chat.
Okay.
To look up the Sofi float, guys, the SoFi has almost 800 million outstanding shares. Let me see what the float is. But my general point here is that, hold on. Let me see what the float is for SoFi. Okay, so the float for SoFi is, I don't see it. Let me check float checker. My point is that we're not pumping SoFi, guys, just to clarify. Like, SoFi, I do not think is pumpable. You know, yeah, SoFi has over 500. Right, yeah, SoFi has over 500 million shares floating around out there for us to trade. SoFi is not a pumpable stock. Like, it's not going to work. Like, you can't pump SoFi. There's too many shares floating around out here. That's like saying, hey, let's pump Apple. Like, it's not going to happen. Like, we could all buy SoFi at one time, and it wouldn't influence SoFi significantly at all. You know, so like, we're not pumping SoFi. Just to clarify.
Yeah, no, we're not. Like I said, these are long. SoFi is just something I'm long in. So I mean, for anybody who's understanding what I'm talking about right now, these are not suggestions to buy. These are just companies that I believe in for a longer situation. I mean, because honestly, today it's 1570 right now. It capped off around 1510 yesterday. I would see it going over 16 today still. And this isn't a suggestion to buy. This is just an observation. But like I said, like John says, there's so much available still that the real ones to be focusing on are the ones that are hard to find, the ones that are so sold that they can't find anything to buy, and there's no shares available. And honestly, that's not going to happen, sadly, in many stocks, unless because what happens is they literally. I mean, understand, if you guys are using like certain like brokers, like what is it? I think it's Webull. I think it's I believe it's Robinhood. I'm not 100% sure, but you guys are basically the ones lending out your shares to be traded and all this stuff. So make sure like you're reviewing what's inside of your profiles and your accounts to make sure that your share lending is off. But like I said, that's what happens because you don't even know that you are going for the stock like, oh, it's a short squeeze, and then you're the one lending out the shares to the people and you don't even know. So like I said, it's like that sometimes.
But yeah, MRIN popped up. It's at 1050s now, man. So we'll see what happens here. I'm trying to look up the float for this one. It's got to be a small float.
What's the volume on it right now? What's the volume?
MRIN has 3.8 million shares traded in pre-market. Wow. I'm looking up the float for MRIN. Yeah, and that's a lot for pre-market too.
That really is, dude.
Yeah. MRIN's got a 15 million float, so it's a smaller float. So, you know, again, I'm definitely not telling you guys to buy MRIN. To me, it's really extended up here. The only reason I would ever buy this is if it starts to really squeeze up. I think just basing it off of previous parabolic moves that maybe we'll get another squeeze up again. I think MRIN is a short squeeze play. Looking at the short data here, it's got roughly 11% short float. So, you know, it is about, shorts are involved and it is a small float.
I'm thinking about the bag holders at 15. They're all looking down right now. They're like, "Come get me!
Yeah,
come
please.
get me!"
Help me.
Yeah. They're like, "We're at 11, baby. They're coming."
And that means if we hit 15, we'll probably just reject those levels too. So like if we hit 15, we're probably just gonna slam those levels down. You know. Oh, here's AEMD as well. So AEMD is gapping up too. I didn't look at this one. Let me look up the catalyst for this as well. But here's AEMD too. It's got 15 million in the float as well.
Tiny, you keep your couple shares.
Yeah, do your thing, Tiny. Nobody gets my shares. Yeah. I don't see a catalyst for AEMD. Does anybody know why this is up? I see something that came out on the 17th of September, but that's it.
Is it a medical company? Yep, they got approved for something, or there's some talk, or there's something that they submitted, or something. I'm telling you, man, the FDI, whoever's plugged into that crew, they're rolling. That's like Pelosi's teammate.
Yeah, I don't see any catalyst though. Like, does anybody know why this is up? It could be sympathy, but I don't see any other reason AEMD is up. It's gapping up nicely though. Usually this is caused by something though, and so who knows why this is up? But yeah, we're watching AEMD as well. Thoughts on Neuro? It also spiked. So we're getting a lot of gaps today. For a Wednesday, there's honestly a lot of big moves in the market. Neuro spiked yesterday too.
And you were saying Lucid, man. Lucid, how
Yeah,
about
Lucid
that?
is up too.
Dude,
Crazy
Lucid was
as
insane.
well.
Like last week, I was seeing calls for that thing for people like jumping into it. They went up like 500%. I'm like, Apple went down 500% of my heart, but still.
Yeah.
Listen, man, people were just cranking on this, and then now it's right back to where it was. I mean,
Look at the baby raccoons Daniel posted in the chat, man. Dude, I love raccoons, bro. Raccoons are dope. Honestly, I would get a pet raccoon if I could, you know.
You guys ever seen that YouTube guy that sits there and feeds the raccoons? It's
bro.
like, it's just.
Dude, my aunt used to always. My aunt lived in Covington, Louisiana. My aunt would always throw dog food out the back door, and raccoons come up and they chill, and then they get used to you feeding them. They get used to you feeding them, and so they show up every day like, yo, what's up? Where's my food? And you can give them food, and they're cool. You can't mess with them, but like they'll come chill, and they have little hands, bro. They have little hands, you know. So it's it's very strange. They'll grab things and like, you know, they have little hands.
And they got their criminal eyewear on and everything.
Oh yeah,
they're ready.
Yeah, they're sneaky, bro. They're you know, they're like the Hamburglar, you know. They're going around like sneaking around doing stuff, you know. But they're smart. Raccoons are smart, you know.
Ooh, a BlackBerry for earnings today.
Yeah, BB. Man, did you see AMC's under 40, bro? AMC's under 40.
Dude, AMC is gonna bounce for the next 6 months until it either dies or flies.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. I think people are mad about it, but like I think as long as AMC holds over $30, we're good. You know, like AMC is okay. Like I don't know. Over the years,
dude,
I'm a little bit more sold on AMC. I think the following that it's gained will keep it okay. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it does. Do I think it's gonna fly to 1,000? No, but I think it's healthy enough to be fine. Hey, thank you, Easy Mode. Hey, y'all be like Easy Mode right now. Everybody do it right now. Hit the subscribe button. Well, I got my daughter's dad bracelet. She made me like a dad bracelet, and like look on the green screen. It makes it like see through. Look.
Whoa.
You know?
His hand's gone.
Yeah, you know, it's the floating hand. It's that movie Idle Hands from the 90s.
The movie was always too much for me, man. They always took it to a level that just wasn't even fun.
I like The Offspring. Like I listened to my Offspring was like great band back in the day for me as like a young 12-year-old
original prankster.
You know, and so I force my daughter to listen to. My daughter won't listen to rap music with me. Like I'll run around listening to rap all day. My daughter and my wife both will refuse to listen to it, but she'll listen to like 90s punk rock with me. So like Offspring, you know, The Used, you know what I mean? Like early 2000s punk rock. Yeah.
Man, yeah, The Used, man. That's good, man. I Caught Fire, man.
Yeah, I Caught Fire. Best song ever, bro. That song's super dope. Yeah. Love it.
I was just one more. I was like Lunacy Fringe also because of the way it started off with like an old jazz band. Da-dum dum.
Yeah.
Da-dum dum 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 dum.
They were good, man. They were good, bro. You know. Yeah. What about Bitcoin today, bro? Bitcoin back up to 42s. It's looked a little weak. Again, I've been talking to Joel. Joel's been speculating that it's from the Evergrande crisis.
Why is it? I mean, what's going on with it again? I know El Salvador nuked it for a day. Then they were all like talking crap that they bought the dip, and then now it seemed to dip more than the dip. Or is it back up from the dip? What was the dip? I thought it was 44 for the dip when I saw it last.
Yeah, it's just kind of kept dipping, bro. So Bitcoin is now down to 42.1 thousand, so 42.1K here. Yeah. I don't know. I'm the way I see Bitcoin is that it's one of those things that is just going to get more and more expensive as time goes on, and maybe I'm wrong, but I think Bitcoin's just going to get more and more expensive, and so on these pullbacks, I can consequently just add more to it, kind of accumulate more coins, and like that's the plan.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta let Max out.
So yeah, so I was a big Sublime fan. Yeah, Sublime is great, man. You know, Santeria, a lot of good songs from Sublime, man. Every kid knows Sublime. You should the story of Sublime is actually really sad.
You want? I was just gonna tell you. You want to know why every kid knows from younger? Yeah, I'm 34. Everybody, I
Yeah,
turned it on
I'm
September
roughly
1st.
your age, you know.
So the reason that I knew Sublime originally, and I don't care if everybody's mad at me, Dave Mira, BMX,
Rest
they
in
had
peace.
that on that, dude, 100%. But they had it on that first game, man.
Oh, it
That
did.
was,
Yeah. Life is,
yup,
you know what you got.
yeah,
Yeah. I know
yep.
that. I remember Dave Mirra. You're absolutely right. That's
Mhm.
exact. I mean, I knew Sublime before them because, you know, it was part of a certain
I was a
culture back then.
suburban kid
But
when I was
yeah,
younger, unfortunately.
yeah. But that is exactly where I heard the first song. You'd be riding around at his home track with the little half pipe in the woods, and listening
Remember
to
the
Sublime
demos that
song.
used to come inside a PlayStation
Yeah.
magazine when you were
Yeah.
younger? Yep.
I had them
Yep.
too. I remember those, man.
You
What
used
a
to always
crazy.
go up and open the pack and slide out the disc and be like, "Oh, not the mom."
Yeah, what
Sorry.
a crazy reference, bro. Because that's absolutely true, man. What a weird when you think about it. That is exactly why I knew that song, especially. I knew Sublime before then, but you know.
You know,
it's
you
just-
heard them, but you know what I mean? Because it was just that ongoing playlist. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just like, I mean, just not for another name drop, but it's just like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the first entire soundtrack. I mean, the remake that they did, they've just beefed it up, but honestly, everything's bad. And it's just, that was like our youth, man. That was where
Yeah, it
we were
was.
just throwing down combos and just listening to jams and just
Yeah.
rolling through. And then eventually you
Dave
had
Mirra
your own
passed
like,
away in like the last 2
Yeah.
years too.
yeah, he went on to motor. I mean, he did a lot of stuff, man. I mean, I that was the first bicycle that I ever wanted that my mom didn't have like a preview to. You know what I mean? To get
Yeah.
me was the Dave Mira Flare, man. I felt so cool when I got that bike, and I could never do anything with
See,
it. But
I was a
just like, don't
skateboarder,
touch
bro.
mine.
I was a skateboarder, dude. I was like Tony Hawk a little bit. Like I played Dave Mirra, and I remember exactly what you're talking about. The life is, you know what you got. You know, I know exactly what song you're talking about in that game because every kid, you're right, every kid remembers playing Dave Mirra from the demo, where you could only play one level and listen to one song. Really, it might have been a few different songs, but I know
Yeah, there's a
exactly
few
what level
different
you're talking
songs,
about.
Yep.
Yeah, Dave. Rest in peace to Dave, man. But anyways, let's talk. Let's transition.
Oh, sorry.
Back to
Let's get
stocks.
back to
Oh no,
stocks,
you're good.
you know
It's
what?
not you. To be honest, it was a nostalgic moment. You know? Anyways, MRIN is back over 1050, so we'll see if it actually holds here or not. We got a lot of other gappers too, so like I've got this full list of gappers here. So check these out, guys. We've got MRIN. We've got BLIN, which I think they're probably somehow related. We've got AEMD. We've got Stitch Fix, SFIX, gap it up some. And we're going to look at the catalyst for all of these. We've got HLBZ from yesterday, which went crazy, pulled back. We pulled back to 26. We're going to see if we hold over $25 a share. So here's $25 a share, kind of a big psychological level. And HLBZ ran yesterday on, I believe, Amazon partnership news or something like that. And then also NNVC yesterday ran pretty big after the opening bell as well and put in a huge move. So to be honest, penny stocks kind of woke up a little bit.
Well, they had to do something while all the large are dying.
Yeah, man. And then they did, bro. The Evergrande crisis just tanked all the large cap stocks, and so yeah.
Great White Buffalo. White Buffalo got shot.
Yeah, dude. Hot tub time machine. You know what?
Yeah, there you go. 100%. Thank you,
bro.
See,
Did
that's
I
why
know?
you're my brother, man.
Yeah. Dude, those are the best movies, man. When Carol and I first got together, when we like first met each other, we like hung out all night and watched Hot Tub Time Machine, you know, and so I can remember that movie because it's nostalgic, you know. We started streaming pretty early. Easy win. We're up at like, it depends. It varies. Last few days I've been trying a later start for the stream, but we've been starting it early. We started early today. We started like realistically like 6:30 market time. 6:30.
Yeah, I would say 6:30 because I didn't see it at 6. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, so got those popping. Let's see here the movers so far. That's up 85. That's up that.
Right.
No, something fun's gonna happen today. I don't know what
Yeah.
it's gonna be though.
Honestly, we got some good movers, man. The watch list is way better. I mean, to put it into perspective, guys, usually when I start the stream this early, there's not that many good stocks to look at. There's not that many gappers. It's kind of a slow day. Usually, what I say the most is, yeah, this is a pretty slow day. Yesterday was very slow. Today is not slow. Today is actually pretty solid. We got AEMD testing highs up there at 540s with Athlon Medical. I still can't figure out why this one's gapping up. We've got MRI in a previous short squeeze runner. I think it's a short squeeze. It's got 11% short float, small float of 15 million. A lot of people are watching this. Of course, these are not stock recommendations. I have no idea what any of these are going to do. We got PAOI here gapping up a little bit as well. It's at 115s. We got ALPN. We've got BSQR gapping up a little bit. We've got Stitch Fix. We've got BLIN. And then we've got a lot of other stuff just running here and not even necessarily running. Like, we've got some stocks that are not running, like NNVC, that ran yesterday and then held most of their gains. Specifically for NNVC, I want to see if it holds over $6 a share. You know, here's $6 a share. We'll see if it can hold over that $6 level. Also HLBZ, we're looking at $25 a share to see if it can hold over that. And so we've got a bunch of stuff that looks good that I'm not going to say it looks good. I don't know what these stocks are going to do, but we got a bunch of stuff that's gapping up and moving in pre-market, which is usually a good sign. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens.
What do you think about that company Stitch Fix?
I don't know enough about it. Stitch Fix. It's Stitch Fix.
Yeah, it's basically like, like you order a subscription of clothes that show up to your thing every time I order one of those like mystery things.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying like
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying because the influence right now of the market is pushing a lot of those out there. Because PacSun and everything just got involved in them also when I was looking up the Stitch Fix.
Are they even still around, bro?
Dude, yeah. PacSun, I just got most of my essentials line from. They're doing crazy stuff, man. They're dropping Yeezys and everything on that.
They're desperate for business, bro. They used to be.
They really are.
Back in the mid 2000s. PacSun was like the place to go to, bro. They had all those video game t-shirts. They had everything at PacSun. And then once the culture changed, and people stopped using those shirts as much, I haven't seen one in at least 10 years. And so they're probably desperate for business, and so they're doing all these marketing things.
They really are. But yeah, it's interesting. Like I was just saying, because that move up there, I wonder what the move's about, unless they acquired another one of those companies, because that's what these guys are doing. They're kind of like these body shops. They're just buying up all these other companies to try to acquire the market.
Yeah, and like it's like, okay, any company that has a business model like Stitch Fix, I do not think is going to be in business a ton of time. I'll put it this way, okay? With early brands of clothing have about a decade-long market. They only have a market for about a decade. If we look at all the major brands, Abercrombie & Fitch, American Eagle, the only one that is sustained past that is Polo, Ralph Lauren, and that's only because they were big before any of this. They've been around for 75 years, right? That's the only one that's big, and the reason Polo is big, in my personal opinion, is because it's like a status symbol, Buying a t-shirt for $70, that's like a status symbol. If you got a bunch of Polo, everybody's like, ooh. But I even think Polo's name brand has been going down a little bit over the last decade. And so with brands like that, the question for this is the longevity of their brand with Stitch Fix. And any company that I just think they're replaceable. I think there's too much competition that can ultimately get in the way, and I just don't like it long term. Again, pure speculation, has nothing to do with technicals whatsoever, guys. Just to clarify, nothing to do with technicals. I just don't think a company like that, where there's no real unique thing. It's basically building a mailing list and advertising on social media platforms to promote yourself. I don't think a company like that has stability. I think it leaves it vulnerable to competition, to changes in culture, to trends changing, and all that stuff. So that's my only thing with Stitch Fix. Levi. Yeah, Levi's been around for I'm not talking about like major brands. I'm talking about any establishing company that's just now putting themselves out there, like Stitch Fix. And like I said, I still wear American Eagle if I find some clothes that look good. So I'm not like hating on anybody for that. So don't think I am. All I'm saying is that big clothing companies like that usually have about a 10-year run. Again, Abercrombie and Fitch, American Eagle, PacSun, Buckle even, Buckle. And I still buy my jeans from Buckle because they're damn comfortable. But regardless, they only had a 10-year run, about a 10-year run.
Buckle, don't sue us. Pay us for that one. No.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Hey, sponsor me, bro. I'll push you. A company needs to build an emotional attachment to its brand. Polo is status. Levi is rustic American. Yeah, for sure. Exactly. And so if they don't build that attachment, then the culture is going to change, as it always does. The culture always changes. Back when I
don't mean to sound sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound goofy, but like you said, American Eagle. Honestly, man, I got like 3 pairs of Abercrombie jeans that I got for like. I mean, like they always got clearance sales, and then you can always hustle. You can always just contact customer service and be like, I lost my 20% off coupon. So then you get the clearance of the price plus the 20% off. So I walk away with like $17 jeans that were normally like 110. I'm just like, they're comfy, dude, when they come down to it, and they fit my legs right. So I'm just like, whatever. Right. But
I'm not knocking anybody, man. Yeah. I'm just saying general business though. I still buy American Eagle and Abercrombie if I find jeans, mostly jeans, right? Like shirts.
Because I'm not wearing brands. I don't care to show.
Yeah, I don't care I don't want people to see what I'm wearing anyway. But as a company, I'm not going to invest in them. You know what I mean? So like I'll wear them. Hold on, let me get this.
Let's see what we got here. The companies that make money are renting clothes, but a variety of. So is that what they're doing with that? They're renting them? Do you have to send the clothes back?
I don't know, man. I don't know what it is, bro. I think it's like a subscription. Sorry. I think it's a subscription. No, you're good. I think it's a subscription clothing company, which is what I'm saying. Like, it's replaceable. That's the problem. It's replaceable.
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, like. Honestly, it's just like those mystery box for like Hypebeast and everything, and the problem always
and they have them with everything.
Yeah, exactly. The problem always is with those is like you're not getting the best. You're not getting the golden ticket or anything. I mean, I mean some people do, I guess, but I mean,
but not me. I talked about my Watch Gang subscription. Like Watch Gang will advertise like they're like every month they're gonna send you a Movado, or every month they're gonna send you a Bulova, or like whatever the watch is, right? And so me as like a watch person that likes watches, I got this subscription from Carol. She bought it for me. It's like $100 a month. I got like the deluxe version, which was like the $200 a month one. And they would send me a new watch every month. And I would think that I'm going to get these big name brand watches because that's kind of what they advertised. But when you get the watches, they are not name brand. They're basically manufactured by them, and they slap a huge price tag on it because they're the ones creating it, so they can make up whatever price they want. And they send you these off-brand, no-name companies that are basically created by them, or if they're not created by them, they're partnered with another company. Like, they just get these companies to partner with them, but they're not name brand watches. I didn't receive one well-known watch brand, and after spending like $1,000 plus on their subscription, I didn't receive one well-known watch brand from Watch Gang. And so a lot of companies are just taking advantage of people with misleading advertising is realistically what they're doing.
I agree. That's a good point.
Dollar Shave Club. I mean, I don't know. Dollar Shave Club. That's more like reasonable, I think, but I don't know. I think they're the ones that started it. All right, here's AEMD.
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, here's AEMD, broke over the VWAP, broke over this level here at like 510. Let's see if it actually holds there. That's an interesting spot, too. We'll see if it actually holds.
See what it does.
Let's take it way back. Who wore skids? Not me. I wore Jinkos in 5th grade. Jinkos.
Dude,
and
Airwalks.
Remember
Lee Pipes?
Huh?
Do you remember Lee Pipes? The pants?
Yes. They had the alien on them. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I know.
I forgot that, dude.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, that was like my time, bro. You're roughly the same age as me.
Yeah, I know.
So it's the same stuff. Yeah.
The good old days.
You guys think Riot is a good buy? Yeah, for sure. I remember every Friday at my school, it was free dress day. And so like back in the 90s, 5th grade free dress, they would say, hey, you could wear jeans on Friday. And so and this was a public school, and so everybody just had these huge jeans, bro. They would have these huge jeans, and then they would have these huge, ridiculous-looking baggy jeans with, like, a chain watch coming out of it. Thought we were so cool, bro. We were cool,
Well,
trying to play basketball in those things, man. I looked like a dummy.
dude, man, you look like a form of bell bottoms that you just weren't aware of.
Let me show you guys. For all those that don't know what we're talking about, let me show you guys these. Here, I'm going to show you some Jinkos. I'm going to show you some Jinkos from the 90s. These were Jinkos. All right. Oh, these are a little bit. Yeah, these are them. Wow. We looked ridiculous. Ridiculous. These were them. Oh my gosh, man. They took sagging to a whole other level. Like, look at these things, bro. Yeah, these were so baggy. Ridiculous. Those things are freaking ridiculous, bro. I don't know. I don't think I have anymore. NNVC's breaking down. I was watching NNVC. It's at 590s right now. 590s.
Dude, you imagine like a Marilyn Monroe? You walk over like a grate with wind blowing up that you just look like pants. Yeah, bro. Dude,
we were cool. And then I remember all the trends, bro. I was in all the trends. Like growing up, we had Jinkos when I was like young, and then once I was like old enough to actually like, have girlfriends and stuff. It was the preppy. I was a skateboarder, right? So it went from like Jinkos to kind of like baggy cargo shorts with like Vans or Airwalks, and then it went from that to more like preppy, gangster preppy, I guess is the best way I could describe it. Like I grew up in the South, so like that's the culture. You know what I mean? And that was the culture.
In the mean streets of Greenwich. No.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Is that Greenwich in time?
Greenwich, Connecticut. Greenwich, Connecticut. It's just like a very wealthy place.
Yeah.
I just remember when I was younger watching like WWE, like in the main streets of Greenwich.
Yeah, and honestly, I grew up in Baton Rouge, so like it was kind of the culture. Like I had earrings. My daughter makes fun of me because like I had diamond earrings and like long curly hair, and I had my hat and but it was kind of like preppy gangster is the best way I could describe it. Like I still was like preppy. I would wear like button down polo shirts and like
a little bit of class, a little bit
right, a little bit of gangster, a little bit of preppy, it was a mix, a little bit of skater thrown in there. It was like that all combined, and the girls liked it back then, bro. Listen, I did well, like I did my thing with the ladies back then, and
Carol gonna come in and all you're gonna see is a green hand smack him in the back of the head because she's gonna put on a green
honestly
glove.
When she met me, I was kind of like that. When she met me, I had long curly hair, I had earrings. I had long curly hair and earrings when she met me. Over time, of course, I've matured. Now I'm a dad. I've got 2 kids, and it is what it is. I did not.
Yeah, but... I'm like, check out my Subaru with the car seat in the back. What up? How you doing?
Yeah. Oh,
sorry,
days,
guys.
man.
We get off the subject.
You're good.
Let's get back
I can't help but talk about it with you. Tony's basically
man.
the same age as me, so I can't help but talk about it. I can't help but make fun of myself. But yeah. We got MRIN. MRIN just bounced at the VWAP, guys. It bounced at the VWAP. It's at 1060s. Let me see what the Stitch Fix news is. So SFIX did have a catalyst.
It was earnings. I forgot who said it, but it was earnings. They did good on earnings during this time.
Yeah. So Stitch Fix, yeah. So you're right. So they had adjusted fourth quarter EPS and sales results that were positive. They also issued first quarter guidance. They had a price target cut to 60 from 77 though. They also relaxed their dress codes, and so they reported solid results for the period ending July 31st. Record net revenue per active client. Basically, they raised their prices, is what they're trying to say. The company said their gross margins in the quarter hit an all-time high, noting gains in product margins and shipping efficiencies. And so basically, they raised their price. So they've seen significant increase. The only problem with Stitch Fix, and again, I think Stitch Fix right now is looking at it in terms of like where it was this year, and now it's kind of coming back. So like Stitch Fix opened the year at about $20 a share. It went all the way up to $113, which to be honest is way too inflated for Stitch Fix.
What?
Like way too inflated. Like, that's a ridiculous price. And now it's back down to $35 a share. I mean, I guess it all ultimately depends on what the numbers they're putting out there. Like if they're making money, they're making money. The problem though is the longevity of that. Like how long are they going to continue to make that much money? Because again, especially with clothing specifically, it just changes so fast. Like the culture, what's cool and what's not changes very, very quickly in clothing. And so Stitch Fix, little sketch.
The only thing that blows my mind with like stocks that do that, or like, like SPRT that goes up to like, even at the range before it hit the 50 and 60 range that first time it did all its business, I'm talking about like the 30 and the 40. I'm always envious of those people buying that stock, man. I'm always just like, because I'm not a stock guy. I'm an options guy when it comes down to it. But I'm just always blown away when people are willing to spend $100 on a stock that just the month before was down to nothing. And it's just like, what are you basing that off of? Where are you coming up with this money, or SPRT or anything? I mean, AMC, for people that are raging it when it's 50 to 60 and they think they're going up to 100. I mean, it's just such a, like, that's the biggest gamble for me. I think it's huge, because just like, look at that, 130. Like the people up there, they're like they're like on Mount Everest or something.
I guess it really depends on how much they're making though, because like looking at this, let me see what the float is. Let's figure that stuff out first. Let me see what the float is. It ultimately depends. If it's a very small float stock, then it might be reasonable, and it's smaller. It's got about 60 to 70 million in the float, but at the same time, I don't think it should ever be $113 a share. Like to put it into perspective, like Facebook is $350 a share, but Facebook's float is billions. Billions and billions. Do they not have Facebook? They don't have Facebook on here. How can I check the Facebook float? I know Facebook float is billions though, and so it all depends on like what the float is. So like Stitch Fix has a very small float, or not a very small float. So yeah, Facebook has 2.4 billion outstanding shares. So yeah, Facebook, a lot of shares, and so them being $350 plus a share, that's a lot of money. That's a big market cap. Where it's like Stitch Fix, 60 million float, and so it's just a smaller market cap, which is reasonable. It's just a small float stock. But yeah, we also have HLBZ. What do you think of HLBZ, Tony? I mean, this one ran yesterday. A lot of people were skeptical of this catalyst too. It ran all the way up to 41, and then it pulled all the way back down to $25 a share. I think 25 is big, but what do you think of this one?
What, dude? What is going on? I mean, where is it at right now again?
So Hellbiz is at $27 a share right now, roughly. And the reason it moved up yesterday is because they had an Amazon. They announced a partnership with Amazon. They announced an agreement with Amazon Italy to broadcast Hellbiz live contents in the entire Italian Serie B championship on all devices and TVs equipped with Amazon Prime Video channels throughout Italy. And so they reached an Amazon Italy partnership, but I don't think that's going to be a big thing, to be honest. I think that's a very niche market. I think there's just not that many people.
What is the time frame of that jump?
All right, so Hellbiz ripped up in pre-market yesterday, it looks like. It started out actually, in pre-market yesterday is when this rip happened. And in pre-market, it went from $14 a share all the way up to over 30. So it went over 100% gains in pre-market. Went as high as 35. After the opening bell, it kind of consolidated, ripped up to 41 at about 11 o'clock market time. And then after that, it basically faded down to the rest of the day, currently sitting in pre-market at $25 a share.
I agree with the niche. I don't know. I mean, I think it was I think it's been played. I mean, it could come back for if people are still. I would say look at the volume when the morning actually starts, and then go off of that, because if it's still got the popularity, then it will have the volume inside of the trade, and if you have the volume inside of the trade, then you have a possibility to return up there or even make a move to the upside. If not, I think it's It's either going to maintain where it is because it seems like a good level from the news. I mean, you should only get so much of a boost. I mean, it's only Amazon. They've only made 2 good movies in the past.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
life
say.
Of
like,
Amazon.
they're that's not a huge market. And if it was Amazon US, I would say that's great because it's still like I have Amazon Prime, right? But for Amazon specifically, just in Italy, I don't think that's a huge deal. And I don't think very many people are actually gonna see it. And so with that said, I mean, I know Italy's got a decent market, but it's not as big as the US, of course, or Europe or anything like that. It's just one country, so it's not a huge deal. And I think that the news is making people a little bit more hyped about it than it really should be. What do you think of AEMD? Still no catalyst. I don't see anything here. So I don't see a catalyst anywhere I look. Does anybody know why AEMD? Because I'm always curious about these stocks that just get pumped up for no reason. Like, what's the reason for this move? Does anybody know?
I don't know. It had something yesterday with it, definitely, because it made a bunch of people from the average volume of 300,000 up to 1.7, pretty much 1.69 million traded yesterday.
Yeah, it's got 3.2 million just in pre-market today. So yeah, so maybe something yesterday improved this one, is what you're saying, and that might be true. I see at like 130.
What did you say it is pre-market right now?
AEMD currently in pre-market has 3.2 million shares traded.
Shoot, I mean, that might have some fury to it. Something's going on with that one. If it's a medical play,
let me see the short float.
It's $2 up only when it really comes down. Well, no, stop.
But that's a big percentage, though. That's $2 up from $4, so that's literally 50%.
Oh yeah. You're already at it. Yeah, I don't know.
It's not a short squeeze play. There's no short float really. It's like 1.63% short float, so not significant there. As opposed to
fast position to advance hammer clinical. So it's just JoJo saying it's old news.
Okay.
I found
Interesting.
So far. Have to be submissions for their September 13th.
And remember, guys, listen, the World Series of Day Trading is starting up again this year. So the World Series of Day Trading is a week-long non-profit competition where you can win prizes in day trading for free. You can check out the link here if you want to join my team. There's a lot of big-name teams doing it this year. Benzinga, Zed Monopoly, I think, is doing it. There's just a bunch of people that are doing it this year. And so since everybody else is doing it, I want to do it too. And we're going to lead. I'm going to be my own team leader. We're going to lead the beginner trading team. And everybody join the team, guys. I expect you guys to join my team. Again, it's a non-profit organization that does a week-long trading competition, and it's coming back this year. I didn't do it last year, but we're going to do it this year. Again, a lot of people are doing it, so join my team. There's the link. Completely free trading competition,
What didn't Diddy do? Don't get it done.
What do you think of BBIG? BBIG. What do you think, Tony? Here they are.
Let me see this.
Apparently, you don't like it.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, we know my ride with BBIG. Yeah. I was in it since day 279 cents a share. You know. So
we've had people asking about ATER too. So we'll see what happens with both of those. Both of those were ones. Or what were you holding? SPRT or BBI or ATER?
Yeah, I had them both. Well, no, I had SPRT and BBIG.
Yeah. And here's MRIN. I see somebody mentioning this as well. MRIN is breaking highs here, guys. It's up to $11 a share, or it's trying to break highs. It's up to 11.16s. All right, cool.
Yeah, dude. I mean, can Apple die anymore, dude? It's on the 143 this morning.
It's not dying, bro. It's just it's up.
It's dead.
It's following the market, brother. It's
143.
I know, but it's just following the market, bro. The market crashed, bro. Look at the SPY, bro. Look at the SPY, and then look at Apple. It's just doing what the market is doing. It looks like the exact same chart.
Apple crashed, so the SPY crashed. That's what happened.
Or the SPY crashed, so Apple crashed. It could be one or the other. With the market, like Apple is included in the S&P, and so it's like it could be both. Or it could be one or the other. But regardless, they're trending with each other. I would guess that Apple is healthy enough that Apple's just dropping because the market is dropping. And the market is dropping because of the Evergrande crisis in China. And so what you need, if you want Apple to go up, you need the market to go up, really. Because if we look at the Apple, we look at the market, it's doing the same thing,
Honestly, I think we need, no disrespect to anybody in here from overseas, I think that we need to cut China out. China's
Yeah.
not playing by any rules, people. You understand that. I mean, whatever they feel is best for them, they just like, oh, Alibaba, cut it,
Yeah, they're being a
it,
little sketch.
cut it, Neo.
Yeah.
Haha, gotcha. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
like now they're on this stuff, and we're all sitting here right now talking about this thing like it's Lehman. They missed two interest payments. They own a lot of land. They're not Lehman Brothers. Lehman Brothers
Yeah.
owned assets only. These people
Well, no.
own land as well, so they have
Yeah.
a way to liquidate too. So calm.
Yeah.
I'm not even worried about that situation yet.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, we'll see what happens. I don't know what's gonna happen. Like, I'm watching it. China, I have avoided investing in the Chinese stocks over the last month because there's just been instability. After what I saw with Didi, which was like which was their competitor to Uber, where they just basically destroyed their competitor out of, right after it IPO'd, which is strange, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with it.
I mean, how do you deal with a country with no copyright enforcement whatsoever?
There's risk.
I mean, that's just. I mean, it's just they're openly crapping on American companies, just making amusement parks over there that got nothing to do with the actual company, and it's just. It's just I mean, it's an amazing thing to me most of the time when I see that stuff, and here we are talking about trusting them when they've been the reason that the market was rocky prior to all this pullback. So it's just it's amazing to me. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Wait, let me see. There we go.
What time are you trading till?
I don't know, man. Here, here, check out the chat in the Zoom. But yeah, I don't know, man. I see AEMD bouncing up a little bit. I also see MRIN testing 11s, and I see BLIN.
I mean, POAI is coming up.
Yeah, PAOI. Yeah, I saw that one.
POAI.
Yeah.
That one looks like it's gonna have some potential.
Yeah, let me see.
The thing
PAOI. I see it on the scanners on the gap list here. So here's PAOI. The only problem with it is the volume. That's the only problem.
Yeah, not enough. Yeah, it's always interesting to me when like a couple 100,000 will move a stock so aggressively also, but the float's still larger. You know what I mean? It's always just like, why?
Yeah. Yeah, it's... let me see. This one I'm pretty sure has a catalyst too. So PAOI is up. No catalyst. Nobody knows why it's moving. It looks like a large float too. Let me check the float. So predictive oncology. So it's got 60 million in the float, so it's not tiny by any means, but it's not big either. And so yeah, we'll see what happens with this one too. I see BLIN gapping up as well with it, but.
All right, so BLIN.
BSQR.
Any larger caps that are moving that you're seeing at all?
So we see Stitch Fix. In terms of, let me see. I see Stitch Fix. I see Hoth moving up, but that's not really a large cap.
What is RJF, man? It's getting its face ripped off right now.
Yeah, Raymond James Financial. I don't know. It's crashing down some. Something bad came out with it. Let me see. So RJF. This is Raymond James Financial. Morgan Stanley remained overweight on Raymond James, lowered the price target to $100. I think that's probably it. Yesterday they got their price target lowered. It might have had some type of negative results drop too, but I don't see anything here. If you guys know why RJF is down, let us know. I also see NNVC here. So NNVC just, and this is one I'm certainly watching from yesterday just because it ripped and it held its gains for the most part. Like, one of the big signs of strength when we're looking at these moves is just whether stocks actually hold their gains, guys. And so NNVC popped up over $6 and actually held $6 as support. Like, look at all the confirmation at $6.
Yeah.
You know,
it's so once you get that support, you're feeling good about yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, especially like we got all these levels underneath it. It's back over the VWAP. It's back over the previous closing price. And it's back over support. Now, understand, I'm not saying you should buy NNVC because I'm personally not buying this myself. I don't know what it's going to do. This thing could certainly crash. No idea what it's going to do, so y'all just be careful. But we are watching it to see if we get some momentum that shows up.
Let's see. Yeah,
I'm seeing that one now.
I'm gonna be watching Sofi today mainly. I want to see what it's gonna do off of this movement lately, for me. So
yeah.
What? Max says good morning to everybody.
So we got an argument in the chat. It's not really an argument, just kind of a debate. So M. Johnson said AMC is a just safe, sound investment. Don't expect it to go to 1,000, but AMC is a safe place to keep your money. Steady she goes. And then we have Jim saying steady she goes until she reaches 15. I don't know. It's not that okay. I think there's a few things about AMC that's worth talking about. Number one is I think that over the last year, the following that AMC has gained is probably pretty good for AMC, the stock. You know, I think anytime a stock, kind of like GameStop was freaking $13 a share, $12 a share before it gained that massive following. And so now that we have that following for AMC, I think it's okay, kind of sitting around $38. I think it's stable. I think it's just moving with the market. So like when AMC drops, it's usually just dropping with the SPY. Now, kind of like M. Johnson, do I think AMC is going to hit 100,000? Absolutely not. That's not a reasonable expectation of it. But I think that the following is big enough. I don't necessarily think the short squeeze is going to be a huge factor. I think that the short float is relatively small, all things considered, for AMC. But I think that it's got enough people watching it to prop it up, you know, and to help it be stable, somewhat stable. Maybe I'm wrong. Not saying you should buy AMC, of course. I don't know what's going to happen with it. But to me, it seems somewhat stable after the last 3 or 4 months of just kind of chilling. You know, it hasn't given back all its gains. Remember, the number one sign of strength on a technical basis that I look for is, does a stock hold its gains? And AMC is. You know, AMC's holding its gains.
What's MRIN doing now?
MRIN is
more gains.
Still consolidating up here. So MRIN is just kind of hanging out at this 1070s level. At 1070s, right under $11. I think the resistance level that is trying to pop over is $11. I think we popped up to 11.16, but I think the real resistance level that this is actually following is 11. And I think you can see that with the confirmation. Like, this pop over here was just a wick. It wasn't actually holding. And so, you know, I think $11 is this resistance level that it's trying to fight over right now.
Understood. Well, looks like you got a lot of movers today, brother.
John, please scroll down on the gainers list so that we can see it. Sure. I mean, they got a few other ones here. If we're looking for larger companies, usually they're going to be down here because they don't move as big in percentages. CSIQ, gapping up a little bit. We got HSBC, FCUV, INCY, Insight, XT&T, MKD. Yeah, I don't see too much showing up though. Like, this is pretty slow.
I don't know if I'm trading today. No, the Fed's talking.
Yeah. When's the Fed meeting? When is the Fed meeting supposed to be?
I don't know. I wasn't even aware, man. I was all coming back. Like, I decided yesterday, halfway through, I was like, nah, I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I'm back. I can't do this shit no more. Waiting. And then all of a sudden, like this morning, my dude's like, yeah, the Fed's speaking. I'm like,
yeah. It might be quiet. Yeah, it might be quiet. Let me see what it's supposed to happen.
Crickets to sell off.
Yeah. Let me see what is supposed to happen. We used to get an ETF preview, but for some reason we don't get it. Okay, so I'm reading. Okay, so I'm reading. According to Benzinga, Fed rate decision is going to be at 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. Eastern, the Fed's decision is supposed to be. API data showed a drop of 6+ million barrels. So crude is up plus 1.3%. So everything's doing okay. Everything's doing okay this morning. Certainly better than the really bleak week we've had leading up to this. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens. But 2 p.m., that stuff drops. Roblox is creeping up. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about Roblox. It just depends. I think if it can establish a name brand like it does with Minecraft, then I think it's fine. I know how huge Minecraft is. Like, my kids never stop playing Minecraft. That's all they do is play Minecraft.
Don't you have to buy everything in Roblox?
I bought my son one game from it, which was the obstacle course game. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. But the obstacle course game I bought my son. But I think it's kind of like a branch off game. So it's kind of like Minecraft in that, like, it's a base game, but it's like there's a bunch of other run-off games, like spin-off games from it. So it's like a world of games,
Yeah. All I know, dude, is I'm so excited, man. I got Riley that the OLED Switch, and I'm getting her that Animal Crossing and the Pokemon Shield. I'm gonna steal it from her and play it.
Yeah, honestly, I may or may not have downloaded a Pokemon emulator on my phone and played through the entire Pokemon Yellow game on my phone, but I did, and it was fun, and I had no regrets.
Bushes, man. Rat-a-tat all the time.
Yeah. They always show up in Sparrow. Look, ATER is ripping up, guys. Check out ATER. So ATER is flying this morning.
Dude, there he goes again, man.
Yeah. It just ripped up from $13 to $14. Yep. Sorry, what were you gonna say if I cut you off? My bad.
No, I know it's fine. It's just interesting. See, the thing is, pre-market is its own zone, people. I mean, it can keep going, or it can be its own up and down bagger, and people are like, "What time is it?" Yeah, I mean, people are just in the next. I always think it's weird that Robinhood doesn't allow anybody to trade till 9 o'clock.
Yeah,
for like trading as well.
What? Do they really? I know TOS restricts you from like 7 a.m.
Yeah, dude, they don't allow you to trade till 9 o'clock for a normal trading, and then options start at 9:30. But yeah, I think it's 9 a.m. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I don't trade stocks anymore, so. So
Richard is asking, do you have any screen time with the TradeNet software for World Series of Day Trading? Yeah, so I used to use TradeNet a bunch. So I used TradeNet a bunch like a few years ago. They had a regulation change, and so they stopped accepting U.S. clients. But they used to offer a funded account program, which was really dope, and I did withdrawals and everything through them, where you would get a funded account. It was like $300 or something like that, and they would give you a $14,000 account with a $700 max loss, and then the profit split was 70-30. So you got to keep 70% of your profits. They kept 30%, and any profit over what they gave you could withdraw from them, right? A really dope platform. I think they were using CFDs at the time. Eventually regulation changed and they stopped accepting US clients, and so now I think if you're overseas you could still get the same thing from them, but I haven't used them in a few years, so I'm not sure, Richard. It's been a few years since I used them, but I think with the World Series of Day Trading, like, you win packages from them if you're overseas, and if you're in the US, I think it's gonna be like a trip to Vegas or something dope like that, or like something cool like that. Like, it's some type of people in the US are still gonna win something. It's just not gonna be able to be those packages. So either way, you win something, and it's a free competition. And like I said, a lot of big names are doing it this year, but it's a non-profit free competition. So I mean, if it's free, good practice. I think it's a nice little middle ground, so you can have some pressure on you to succeed, but it's not the full amount of pressure you'd get with trading a real account. So,
all right, well, family, 8 a.m. Good luck in the market today, everybody. I gotta go to work.
Hey, thanks for coming on the show, bro. Later, dude.
POAI is at the VWAP now, so I might be watching that one actually. Now that I'm thinking about it today too.
Y'all go follow Tony. I'll post his link here. Go give that man a follow. Let him grow.
Appreciate y'all. Have a great day, guys. Bye.
Hey, later, brother.
Let me exit out of this one.
All right. All right, team. So let me know what your favorite stock is today. ATER ripping up huge. See, honestly, I still don't really feel good. It kind of hits whenever I drink my tea. Like, I was drinking like jasmine green tea, and then I started to drink this type of tea, and it's kind of messing with me. All right, so here's MRIN pulling back some. Well, that's rough. It depends on your platform. Full energy, the platform I use doesn't have commissions, and so it really depends. All right, so yeah, MRIN pulling back a little bit with it looks like MRIN and AEMD are following each other somehow. I don't know. AEMD looks like it's a medical stock, and MRIN is a software company, a tech stock. So I don't know why they're following each other, but they kind of are. And then of course we got ATER gapping up big this morning. Let's see if we bounce off of this $14 level right here. I think $14 is interesting. No, I've been withdrawing any money that I make. So I've been withdrawing my money every month, Rick. Sorry, but yeah, I've been withdrawing my money. So I keep my account at about 30K. Carol doesn't make my tea in the morning, man. Carol's sleeping still, man. It's 7 o'clock. She doesn't have to get up until much later. So yeah, she doesn't. I make my own tea. She doesn't get up in the morning. And these are just Keurig K cups, is what these are. So these are just Keurig cups. Look at CRTD. I saw a few people mention this one in the chat. And look at CRTD. This one's running up interesting. Let's see what the catalyst is for CRTD. All right, this is created. Shares are trading higher after the company announced the debut of their NFT art with a release of 6 works of NFTs from its OG collection, according to Benzinga. So there's the catalyst. I just put it in the chat for CRTD. BBIG to the moon. ONTX popping. So yeah, MRIN's pulling back to the VWAP. ONTX is ripping up here. So CRTD, and again, kind of an exciting day here. Late in December. Kind of an exciting day. We've got ONTX. It's up to 590s. So ONTX is popping up. Let's see if we got a catalyst for this too. So this is Uncova Therapeutics. They reported prelim data from their phase 1 and 2A trial of their biodrug plus immune checkpoint inhibitor, which are being presented at the 3rd annual RAS Targeted Drug Development Summit. So yeah, positive trial results in preliminary data for ONTX. So biotech company, it looks like, with positive trial results and data that came out for it, which is usually a pretty legit catalyst. Volumes coming in really nicely. The float of ONTX is less than 15 million, or 15 million or less, or 16 million or less, actually. I'm showing 15.7 million on Benzinga. So pretty small float. Again, we got ONTX popping up. It's at 612, 613s. Was one of my FDA watches. Yeah, it looks good. John, did you put 30K in your account, or did you build it up? And if you build it up, how long did it take you? It was a mix of both. So I added, I turned about a $6,000 account into about a $10,000 account. So, we made like pretty big percentages. We made like 70-80% on the money we had, turning again like a $6,000 account into a $10,000 account. And then once we were that profitable, and according to my stats I was actually profitable, then we just added the 20K to it, basically, is what we did. So a little bit of both, but mostly we added money to it. You guys know me, I trade very small, and so for me to grow a very small account up to 30K would take a long time. It'd take like a year or two. I think ONTX burned a lot of people last year. Yeah, well, most of these penny stocks do. I mean, again, people have to stop looking at penny stocks in terms of investing. Like, that's usually the wrong move. Like, investing in penny stocks is usually a loser's game. I'm not saying you're a loser. I'm saying most people that invest in penny stocks are losing money when they do so. Most penny stocks are ultimately going to fail. And so I think when you look at penny stocks, you just got to look at it in terms of like, hey, where can I get a little sliver of profit? And that's it. If you look at them like, hey, this is a great company, you're usually going to lose. Like, if you get hyped up, if you get sold on the catalysts, which is usually what it is, you're usually going to lose money. Most of these penny stocks will fail. And if you invest in them like they're blue chip companies, you are just going to be giving your money away to the market. The only people really making money in these penny stocks are YouTubers pumping them up to, profit. They pump up, they say, hey, everybody, I'm buying this penny stock with a really low float. And then all of their followers just jump in and it pumps the price of the stock up for them. That's very common in penny stocks. It's definitely frowned upon, of course, but there's a lot of penny stock gurus that do so. The other people making money off of penny stocks are people like Two-Way and me sometimes, where we scalp the penny stock moves on a really short-term basis. We don't buy and hold overnight, rarely ever. And, like I said, it's a small percentage of people that actually make money on it. The rest of the people are just kind of sheepishly buying whatever type of good catalyst they see, desperate to make big percentage gains. They get FOMO coming in. They just buy and just hold on to these terrible companies way too long, and they just end up losing a bunch of money. Yeah, me too, Rigo. 100%, brother. Yeah, for sure, Jim. They definitely come and go in spurts. Seems like small biotechs are hot again now, huh? Yeah, it looks like they're moving this morning, too. And here's ONTX popping up, MRIN popping up, or MRIN was popping up. And see, it hit that $11 level we talked about, and then it just faded under the VWAP. So we'll see if it actually holds now. And yeah, I even saw Two-Way. I saw him say something earlier. I can't remember what he said, but he said something like, he said penny stocks are certainly more risky, but you can profit from them. And he's right. You certainly can. So penny stocks are definitely more risky, but you can profit from them. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Billy Ray? What's up, brother? Bag holders used to be one of those. Yeah. And again, like, people have to understand the difference between penny stocks and large cap. Like, you might be able to get away with bag holding a large cap company, right? But eventually, if you do it with penny stocks, a lot of them are just not coming back. A lot of penny stocks are just not going to come back. And so you can't bag hold and average into penny stocks most of the time, because a lot of them are never going to come back. They're just going to fade away into obscurity. Maybe if you average into Facebook because you're losing, that might end up working out for you. I'm not saying you should, of course, but if you average into some of these penny stocks, again, a lot of them are just not coming back. A lot of these are just one and done, or they might rip up to $30 a share, come right back down to $5, and then eventually over time go down to 30 cents a share and just go back to the pink sheets, and you'll never see it again. And, a lot of the time, the same people that are holding stocks like that are the same people that get mad at you if you say anything slightly negative about it, because they're so emotional about their money that they've lost that they just get mad at any type of criticism, which isn't healthy, Here's Stitch Fix. What was that? RWLK? Honestly, RWLK looks good, man. I don't know why I haven't looked at this one before. It doesn't look good in terms of like, hey, this one's going to go up, because I have no idea if this is going to go up or not. But it looks good in terms of like the movement that RWLK did yesterday. I didn't even see this yesterday. This one looked beautiful. Great trend. Held really well. Held $2. It's gapping down pretty substantially in pre-market, but it's still holding a large majority of these gains. And I think my psychological whole dollar level I'm looking at is $2. I think if we can hold over 2, that's a pretty good sign for RWLK. I don't know why I didn't look at this one earlier, but that looks good. Who doesn't trade stocks? Hey, what's up? What's up, Columbus? What's up, man? Yeah, exactly. I invest in Amazon. I trade these penny stocks. There's a difference. I'll trade these penny stocks, but I invest in healthy, good companies. All right, here's ONTX popping up. It got all the way up to 620. It's trying to break highs up here, and this is a biotech stock with good phase 1 and 2A trial data, I think this was. So yeah. ONTX is ripping up big. All right, we're just going to end the meeting here. Put the music back to normal so you guys can hear it. Hold on, guys. Let me know if the music's better now. All right, so here's ONTX. Hey, what's up, Richard? Did anyone else profit off of NNVC? It ripped after the halt. I didn't make any money from it. I don't think I traded it yesterday either. But NNVC is now fading back down here. Look at this. So it looked good originally up here, but now it's just kind of fading back down. Who knows what's going to happen? What are your favorite stocks today, guys? Let me know what your favorite stocks are in chat right now. Let me know what you're watching the most this morning, team. Let us know. All right, team. All right, we got AEMD tanking down here. NNVC did hold the VWAP. AMD, yeah, we're watching AMD, MRIN, ATER, and ONTX. Yeah, ATER flying this morning here. Just absolutely flying up to 440s. 440s here for AMDR. Or ATER, I mean. Alright guys, so we got AEMD moving as well, but it's actually fading down under $5 a share. Now, NNVC did hold and prop up over that VWAP level, and we're still looking at a few different things here, so let's see what we can find. Stitch Fix is gapping up nicely here. Here's Stitch Fix. So we'll see if it holds again. I don't know if I like the long-term view of this company. I just think there's too much risk and vulnerability with it, but we're looking at it. It's gapping up some. AEMD or MRIN is fading back down some here. All right, team. Stitch Fix is popping. NNVC here on the move. All right, team. So MRIN and AEMD are identical charts. Yeah, it's weird. They're in two different sectors, though. That's the strange part. So it's two completely different sectors here. And so I don't know why it's moving like that, but it's two completely different sectors. All right. All right, so we'll see if MRIN holds. Again, so I'm seeing, can ONTX squeeze? Yeah, ONTX is on the move. SPIR watching, ARQQ. Let's see what SPIR is showing. SPIR is up some. We're watching it. BSQR looked like it might rebound here on the daily chart. Gapping up a little bit in pre this morning. Every time this one spikes, it fails, so I'm just highly skeptical of BSQR here. Let me check out BitGet and see how my traders are doing here. Alright, team. Wait, where's my phone? Alright, guys. I'm still half asleep this morning. Bart, wake up, bro! Wake up! Sorry, did I yell? I'm sorry, my bad, bro. Everybody, wake up! It's a good day today, honestly. There's a lot of stuff actually running this morning. We got MRIN. We got ONTX, we got ATER, AEMD was running a little bit this morning. We've got RWLK, that still looks kind of good. NNVC gapping back over the VWAP here. We've got BLIN on the move. We got ICCM, we got EFTR, but some of these are not that great. We got Lucid here. Lucid is moving up a little bit, testing highs. So look at Lucid here, getting ready to test these highs up here, team. So let's see what happens with Lucid as well. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is. It's 518 here. All right, good, D. Hey, I know I'm yelling. I'm sorry. The coffee monster. Hey, cheers to you guys. All right, team. Yeah. Hey, wake up. It's time to wake up. Wake up. When my kids get up in the morning, I sing them that song, and they hate me for it. I'm a morning person. When I drink coffee, I'm super hyper. All right, Lucid, guys. CCIV, Lucid on the move. Let's see what happens here, team. What's up, Juan? Everybody hit the subscribe button, hit the like button right now. Do it now. You know you want to. Everybody's doing it. We still got to do our mustard spoon today. Do y'all want us to do that now? CZR. CZR, Caesars Entertainment, casino stock. Strong looking daily chart. I think $100 is a really big milestone level, so I think the $100 level. Again, I'm going to preface this with pure subjective opinion. I do not know what this is going to do long term at all. This is just my own subjective opinion. I might be very wrong. It might move up. It might move down. No idea. But with all that said and out the way, I think $100 is a really interesting spot. I think $100 is a big psychological level. I think we recently popped over that, and I think a lot of other traders are going to be paying attention to it because, it's going from double to triple digits. It's a big psychological sentiment level that people are watching it to judge strength. And so if we can hold over 100 and then, of course, start testing these highs up here, it's a pretty good sign. Now, it's not stock I would generally day trade in, but I guess it depends on what you think the state of the economy is. If you think we're going to roll back to normal, then casino stocks are generally going to do better. But if you think that the pandemic is going to last a little bit longer, then, of course, these casino stocks are not going to do as hot. So we'll see what happens. Alright, guys, I'm going to go grab my phone from the kitchen. While I do that, list your favorite stocks right now in chat. List them right now. We'll see which one I like the most. Did we get a donation here? Oh, that was Spacula yesterday. Okay, Iceman donated $5. Okay, cool. Thank you, Easy Mode, for the sub. I appreciate the sub, Easy Mode. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, brother. And Iceman, thank you for the $5. I don't know if that was yesterday or today. Yeah, Bone Thugs. Yeah, You're still calling it CCIB. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying for all those that don't know what CCIB, we can call it Lucid now. But Lucid's testing highs. Looks strong. Looks very strong. The Lucid cars look dope as well. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. I'll be right back. All right, I told you guys I would be right back, and I was. I did not lie to you. I am right back. And that was fast. Go Lucid. Lucid and ATR, and I'm done with ATR. I have too much else to watch today. Yeah. Oh, well, damn, dude. My copy traders did their thing, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. No. What have I done? Oh, okay. Dude, my man Andy making money. Freaking Bakma is one of the average in traders. He's the average in trader. I gotta stop following Bakma right now. He's trading way too large. I mean, actually, he's made me some money. Here's my trader results for my copy traders. Right, so Bakma has made me some money. But, like, look at all his copy trades, bro. This dude's sitting in 1 million trades. Andy is honestly in some profitable trades. This guy, Andy, is consistently showing me that he's profitable. This guy, Andy, right here. I can't... If we look at these copy traders team, this guy, Andy, has showed me consistently that he's profitable. So let's see if we can find Andy and see kind of his stats, just so you guys can see what's up with him. He's currently got only 7 people following him. He's roughly 61% accurate, but he's trading pretty small. He's only made $642 in the last 3 weeks, but over the last 3 weeks, he's made 284%. And so I'm one of the guys he's following here. And you can see, this is his history. He's pretty profitable. You know, he lost a little bit on the 19th, but look at his history. You know, he's doing his thing. Is this the same guy? It's got to be. Yeah, this is him. He's made me money, so I'm gonna keep letting him trade my money. You know, because he's been consistent. He's a scalper, and so he's doing his thing, scalping stuff, and he's made me money over the long run for this guy Andy. Now again, I'm not saying you should do that, but he's made me some money. We were also following this guy Sky. I might follow this guy again. He got into a little bit of a losing streak, but I think it was just from the crash. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and follow Andy again. He's profitable enough to follow here. We're gonna follow him with a small ratio of like 0.1 though. Wait, let's see how much Andy is making actually. So, okay, 5K over a few weeks. Yeah, we're gonna follow him with a 0.1 ratio here for Andy. So again, we're gonna follow Sky actually with a 0.1 ratio. We're gonna give him a 70% stop loss, maximum follow of $100. All right, so that's it. And again, I'm losing in copy trading, but not by much. And these are the ones that have been profitable for me. We got Sky, who's down $70. I should have let him keep trading, though, because I got out right before he made that money back. This guy, Andy, has made me $114. This guy, Bakma, has made me $37 in copy trading. So that's the current update there. And again, if you want to check out BitGet, you can get up to $630 in discounts from fees. So apparently you can't use this $630 in your trading. But listen, team, a lot of people are using copy trading to make money. Like what they're doing is they are using small amounts of money. So say they deposit $50 or say they deposit $100 into their copy trading or into their BitGet account. And then they're using that, and it's not looking at how much they're actually making. I mean, it is, but most people are looking at accuracy rate. And so if I can trade $50 in equity, but I can still make, 25, 50, 100% gains, and I still can maintain, 80, 90% accuracy, other traders might be confident enough to let me trade their money too, and you earn 10% on the money you trade for them. And so if I make them $1,000, I keep 100 of that. If I got 100 traders that I'm each making $1,000, then I make 10K doing so. And so if you want to check out BitGet, really dope platform. Again, you can get some discounts by doing random tasks. Here's the link. Check them out. Again, depositing is actually really simple on BitGet. The way you do it, let me find my link here. Here it is. The way you do it is you simply go up to... You leaving it, sir? Okay. Love you. Have a good day. You alright?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I'm almost ready with the arrows.
Huh? Hold on, guys. All right, my son's doing his debut for the stream. Look, I got a green screen right now, so you can't really see anything. Here, watch. Come here. You got to stand up straight, bro. What's the point of coming on the stream if you're not going to stand up straight? What are you doing? Okay, well then get out of here if you're not going to be on stream, man.
Nobody can see anybody but to talk.
I know, but you got to hear. Dude, they can see you, bro. Dude, you're handsome, bro. You shouldn't be embarrassed, bro. You're handsome. I mean, you don't have to come on stream. If you want to, scurry on over there, you can. But you're handsome, dude. Everybody thinks you're the coolest kid ever, but watch. They'll even start talking to you. Everybody say hey to Jack. Everybody say hey to Jack. And Maddie. I don't know where Maddie went. Maddie's over there somewhere. But everybody say hey to Jack. Look, he's right here. Look, come here. Look, they're going to start saying hey to you right there. Watch. They're going to say hey to you. Look. Hi, Jack. Hey, Jack. Jack. You see? They're talking to you. Sup, Jack? Yo, Jack. Hi, Jack. What's up, Jack? Hey. Hi, Maddie. See, saying hey to Maddie. Hey, Jack. Hey, Jack. See, look. You're famous, bro. Yeah. Say bye. Say bye to everybody. Here's Maddie. Maddie can come on stream too. Everybody say hey to Maddie. Alright, Jack ran off. I don't know where Jack went. This is Maddie. She's older, cooler, watches MMA and sports with me.
I'm about to leave.
Alright, but they're about to be late for school, so. Alright, love you.
Love you too.
Alright. Hey, close that door, guys. Alright. Here, hold on. Alright. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, Hustled. Yeah, close the door. Well, Maddie's still in here. She's just kind of, she's chilling, watching the chat right now, so y'all don't say anything bad, or you'll get banned. Alright, but yeah, we got MRI in moving up a little bit. Yeah, Maddie's my sports buddy, more so than anything. She mostly watches baseball and MMA with me, but she'll watch a little bit of everything. Yeah, she's a softball player, so, They have certainly grown. Alright, love you. Alright, y'all have a good day. Love you guys. Alright. Alright, they're gone. Alright. Hey, close the door. And they're gone. They did not close my door. Great. Anyways, we got MRI up. It's at 10:30s. No, not really. I've tried to teach my daughter trading. She's just not into it. I've taught my daughter programming and trading. And so I've taught her basics of trading, and I've taught her like basics of programming, like creating functions, like object-oriented, like Boolean, conditional statements, stuff like that. So I've taught her basics of JavaScript specifically is what I taught her. My son, I'm currently working on his math times tables with him. So like we baby steps. ATER, yeah, ATR is running, guys. Look at ATR. It's at 1420s right now. Big moves here. So 1420s, crazy big moves. We're certainly watching this today. Who knows if this one's going to hold its gains, but we're definitely watching it. Yeah, Maddie's the one that I'll teach trading if she's into it. She's getting older. She's almost a teenager now, so, she might actually be able to learn it. Yeah, Maddie's like my sidekick. Jack doesn't care. Jack just wants to play video games. Yeah, for sure, Jeff. Alright, we got ATER gapping up. All right, team. All right, so we got ATER gapping up. What do y'all think is ATER's future? Do y'all think it's going to continue? Do y'all think it's going to hold? What do you think is going to happen here? Huge rip up. We've got some nice moves. I see WIMI push it up a little bit. Do y'all see anything else? Okay. Okay. All right, so here's WIMI pushing up a little bit and then fading back down some. Let's see if this has a catalyst for WIMI. It doesn't look like it's holding well, though. This is WIMI Hologram Cloud. I thought this one might have been an NFT stock. I might be wrong, though. This is a hologram company. They put out reports of 6-month revenue that equaled 79.9 million, basically 80 million 6-month revenue. It's a total increase of 202.2% RMB. Of 16.2 million, which is about 80 million US for the 6 months ending June 30th, 2021. Gross profit is up about 190%. Net income increased about 40%. So pretty good numbers here. 6-month revenue numbers coming out. So for, again, this is WIMI Hologram Cloud. So interesting here. It's got a float of, I don't know, it's less than 90 million. I don't know what the actual float is here, but it's interesting. So we're watching this, guys. And again, let me know what you guys see or want to look at. What's up top? I'm good, man. I'm good. What's up, DS Olives? Good morning. Hey, what's up, Dapper? Yeah, we were looking at Sofi and Lucid this morning. All right, so here's WIMI on the move. It's up 404s. Again, positive results over 6-month period for WIMI. Alright guys, so yeah, so I don't know if I ever posted the BitGet link, but they are a sponsor of the channel, and so of course we're gonna promote them, you know, maybe once every hour or so. But if you want to check out BitGet, help support the channel. Again, BitGet does crypto trading. You can short Bitcoin on BitGet, which is really dope. So if we got a lot of people skeptical of crypto here. Listen, if you want to short it, you can on BitGet through crypto futures, which is really dope. Leverage crypto futures. You can also copy other profitable traders, and you can see that's kind of what I'm doing here. And you can see my list of traders. I'm following Andy, Sky, and Bakma. And you can see, again, the way you do that is by just going to copy trade here, and you can see their accuracy rate, all that stuff, see which ones are the most profitable. To fund your account, you literally just go to buy crypto at the top, or you can send crypto in and out of the platform, but to deposit, you just go to buy crypto at the top. I say, hey, I want to buy $400 worth of Bitcoin using Visa or using MasterCard or etc. However you want to do it, there's the link if you want to check them out. I think my kids showed up here, so I wasn't able to push it last time, but yeah, there's the link if you want to help support the channel. ATR was my first ever straddle. ATR chart looking fine. Yeah, ATR is interesting. It's on a big move up. I think $14 is a level we want to see it hold at. So I think it needs to hold at 14 bucks. And I think that's a level that a lot of people are watching is $14. So yeah, we'll see what we get there. But a lot of traders are watching 14 bucks. You know, so we'll see. But definitely interested in it, of course, and we'll see what happens. It's at 14.10s now. Again, AEMD was another one that kind of faded back under the VWAP and didn't hold. POAI was one that Tony talked about liking. ONTX, really big move up, and then another fade back below the VWAP. I think we want to see it hold right here. Maybe we can round this to like 75 or 80. So I think looking at it holding here is important as well. So these two levels for ONTX are big. RWLK was one that ran really nicely with really big percentage moves yesterday, and then it pulled back some in after hours and pre-market. So it's still holding over $2. RWLK is another interesting one. Again, BSQR is gapping up some. WIMI went all the way up to 420, and so now it's kind of pulling back, battling that VWAP area. So we'll see what happens with this one as well. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff looking okay here. Sava running. A lot of people mentioning Sava in the chat. Yeah, SAVA is popping up here. This has got to be catalyst driven. This is Cassava Sciences. And so let's go ahead and look at the catalyst here for SAVA. Again, this is Cassava Sciences. $37 million float. The reason this is up is because they announced top-line results of their 12-month interim analysis from open label study evaluating simulfilm in Alzheimer's. They said that cognitive scores improved 3.2 points on ADSA cognitive baseline to 12 months. They announced top-line clinical data today from preclinical interim analysis that was positive. So no behavior disorders on NPI in over 50% of subjects. Initiation of pivotal phase 3 clinical program remains on track for the fourth quarter with special protocol assessments from the FDA. And they had 2 independent biostatisticians analyze changes in the ADAS cognitive scores baseline to month 12. And so overall, positive results here for this biotech company, for Sava Sciences, SAVA. Very positive results. 12-month interim analysis went really, really well dealing with Alzheimer's. And so, yeah, positive results for Cassava here. And it is ripping up. Again, the float for this one is 38 million roughly. So we're up 38 million in the float. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, nailed it, Ricardo. That was a tough one too, bro. All right, we got MRIN still holding right around 1050s here. Sava on the move up. We got PALI on the move, but nothing really. RWLK still super interesting, I think. Holding over 2. Again, AEMD didn't really hold, but it's starting to make a comeback, trying to test 5 now. MRIN on the same type of thing, and then ATER at 14. We also have Lucid, which, is kind of creeping up to test that previous high right under $28. And this is just the $28 resistance level. So it's not really 27.90s, it's actually 28. So this is just the $28 resistance level here for Lucid. A lot of traders watching Lucid as well. So we'll see what happens there. All right, we also have like NNBC that we're paying attention to as well, just kind of consolidating. We got HLBZ on the move too. Here's HLBZ. We'll see if it actually holds. It's at 26.20s right now for HLBZ. Hey, and y'all click that like button if you haven't yet. Do it now. All right, team. Yeah, hey, what's up, Beach Bum? Hey, you as well, brother, you as well. They are under investigation, John. Be careful. Yeah, I'm not. You guys know me. I'm not investing on any of these companies. No offense. So yeah, so Lucid hits 50 by the end of the year. Just hope the chip shortage. So I think they're saying Sava, SAVA, which is Cassava Life or Cassava Sciences, is the one being investigated. But I'm not 100% sure, to be honest here. So who knows, what is going on with that. If y'all have any more information, let us know. All right, we also have AEMD pulling back, Stitch Fix on the move, HLBZ trying. Yeah, I could type pretty fast. I wonder how fast. All right, let's do a 60-second typing test, guys. We're going to use typingtest.com to try this. 1 minute test. Alright, so let's try this. Alright, so that's me. I'm roughly 70 words per minute. Which I don't know if that's good or bad, but that's me typing, for everybody asking. And usually I do better than that, to be honest, but I don't know what kind of job I could get as a typer, but yo, hire me. Best typer on the planet, definitely top 3. We got AEMD on the move, though. It's at 480s. We got SMMT, ONTX. Definitely top 3 typers in the world right now, guys. Let me know how you feel about that. We got AEMD down to 470s. We'll see if it actually holds. Again, ATER is super interesting. We got Lucid that's kind of consolidating around highs up here. So we'll see what happens. The VWAP is pretty high up there as well, which means volume followed Lucid up, which I think is even more interesting. So we'll see if it holds. We're watching this one for sure. Yeah, chicks dig a typer. I know it, bro. I know, man. Yeah, I'm back from the old days when we actually had typing classes. I don't know if they do that anymore, but I actually learned to type on a typewriter. We got CRVS, guys. Look at CRVS here. Corvus Pharmaceuticals is on the move. It's up to 850s right now. Super interesting for Corvus. So CRVS is up to 860s right now. So Corvus Pharmaceuticals is moving here, team. Yeah, I could probably certainly hit 80 plus, I would think. Alright, but here's AEMD. Look at CRVS, though, guys. Corvus Pharmaceuticals on the rise here. So Corvus is ripping up. It's my catchphrase, Steve. LPTX almost green after an offering. That's a pretty good sign. So yeah, that's actually a pretty good sign at LPTX. I know somebody said they held this overnight, so maybe it'll work out for him. No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Hustle. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Hey, yes, sir. Hopefully the Tigers can do something with their football. I know we lost to UCLA, but you know, hopefully the LSU can do their thing this year. I'm not super impressed. The Saints, Winston, pooping it up again, man. We got CRVS though, guys. Check out CRVS. It's up to 860s. We're watching 860s here. Let's see if we continue. Yeah, I'm the top 3 most humble ever in the world, for sure. Hey, yes, sir. Why is AEMD? I don't see any catalyst, Jared. I have no idea why AEMD, and which makes me naturally skeptical of it, to be honest. So, like, no catalyst that I'm seeing for AEMD. And again, I'm naturally skeptical of this one because I can't see anywhere why this is moving, which means that it's either getting pumped up by a chat room or by the company itself. Neither of those are really necessarily good signs. Of course, I can't confirm this. I have no idea. So we're watching AEMD. I'm not sure if, I'm not sure what this one's doing, but I'm naturally skeptical of it, and as should you. I mean, we don't know why this is gapping up. If it's just gapping up for no reason like this, unless it's a short squeeze play, which I don't think it is. I think I looked at the short squeeze earlier. Actually, it might be. I vaguely remember seeing a high short float for this one. So it could be a short squeeze. Okay, it's not a short squeeze at all. So yeah, 1.6 million and or 1.6% short float, which is not high at all. So very small short float. So it's not a short squeeze play for AEMD. And so I don't know why this is moving, to be honest. I have no idea. I'm skeptical of AEMD. We're also still watching HLBZ as well. It's at 26. We'll see if it holds. MRIN is starting to move up. Alright, so we got AEMD on the move. We got INFN. Agree over 60% short float. Yeah, well, this was just SPRT, and SPRT had a much higher short float prior to the merger with GREE. Now that it's GREE, who knows what's going to happen here. I see WKHS kind of dumping down here. I also see INFN showing up on the list too, but I don't see much there. Right now, top watches, we got a bunch on the list here. And again, I'm going to put this, I'll go ahead and build a watch list and put this on screen so you guys can see this. We'll go ahead and put this on screen. Alright, so my list is MRIN. We're going to watch AEMD as well. We got ATER. We've got WIMI. We got, what was it, ONTX? Yeah, that's good. And then we got RWLK. This is mostly my list right now, team. So this is mostly my list. Let me make sure this is actually... there we go. This is my current list. I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna put it underneath some of these moves here. This is my current list, up there, right there. So that's my current list. We'll fix that a little bit. There we go. Yeah, don't copy me. These are certainly not stock picks. CRVS very strong. Yeah, CRVS is super interesting. Look at CRVS starting to head back up. I probably should include this on my list as well, to be honest, because CRVS is going crazy. So we're gonna add that to our list too. And we'll just make this a little bit smaller. We'll put it in the volume meter. There we go. That's probably right. So yeah, so CRVS is ripping up here. Big moves. Alright, so here goes CRVS, and this one's making a huge rip right now. No shares of AEMD to short. CRVS has been running all week. Don't short. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good to see you here, brother. Hey, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're recovering well and doing okay, Mo. Good to see you back, brother. Yeah, we got the green screen back, brother, too. So we're doing the green screen thing here. Let's see. All right, so we got look at CRVS. What do y'all think of this one? JCS? Yeah, so JCS is up. It's up to 970s this morning. I don't know anything about this company, but let's take a look. So JDL Technologies achieves Microsoft Certified Partner Gold status. So that was yesterday. So that's pretty good news for JDL. Hey, what's up, Cheryl? Good morning. Yeah, trading stocks, bro. I'm gonna give you some tips trading stocks. Go into people's stream and trying to plug your own content is never gonna work for you, brother. Like it's gonna burn a lot of bridges in the stock trading community. And look, I'll even undo it. I'll unhide you. But yeah, doing that is never gonna. Trying to plug your own content on other people's comment section of their stream is gonna make everybody hate you, brother. You know what I mean? It's gonna burn bridges. It's not good. It's not. It's kind of an unspoken rule that you don't try to plug your own content in somebody else's live stream without asking. And so that's not the way you grow on YouTube, brother. The way you grow on YouTube is by putting out content that people want to see, not by forcing promotions. Like I said, think about it from my perspective as like a business person, right? If somebody wants to sponsor me, they're gonna have to pay me. You know what I mean? Like that's anybody in marketing, anybody that has like a podcast or a live stream or a channel. You know, anybody wants to promote themselves, they gotta pay. You know, and to be honest, I would most of the time give you free promotion if you just asked me first, right? But going to people's stream and like promoting your content without asking, it's just going to make people hate you, bro. It's going to burn bridges in the stock trading community, which is not what you want. And it's not the way to grow. Like, you don't grow that way. Like, the gain you get from doing so is negligible. So, just a heads up. Some tips on YouTube, bro. Like, think about it. Again, I mean, you can ask anybody here. Like, you come to my stream and you ask me, like privately, if you privately are like, yo, can you push my thing? I usually will be like, yeah, sure. You know, but if you do it without asking, you get banned. Anyways, we got MRIN up there. It's at 1030s. We're watching that. Hey, thank you, Rafa. I appreciate the support, brother. Thoughts on Bros? I think Bros is interesting. I don't know enough about it. I've heard a lot of people say great things, but I don't know anything about Bros. It had a really successful IPO, though. So the IPO is really successful. All right, team. What we got? We got Bros looking good. Let me know what you all think about Bros. I don't know enough about it. I know it's like a smaller version of Starbucks, and it's a coffee company. But what makes it different? Somebody explain to me what makes Bros different than Starbucks, aside from it being a much smaller company. What's the difference? Is the question for all those Bros traders. What's up, Umbrella? I've never used TradeZero. So I can't say. Hey, thank you, Kenny. Hey, yeah, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. We got 188 people here. Or we got 188 likes. I mean, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. What's up, Cal? Hey, good morning, brother. But yeah, we got Bros on the move here. It's at $56. MRIN is moving as well. We got ATER. The newest one that started to run was CRVS, guys. CRVS is over 870s. So and CRVS, my two favorite ones right now are CRVS and ATER, both running big. ATER is testing highs up there at 1460. We also got Lucid, still consolidating right under that previous high of the day at 28 bucks, basically. So we'll see what happens. All right, team. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Is there a trading platform that has both crypto and stocks? Webull, Robinhood both do. There's an AEMD pushing up. It's at 590. So this one's kind of rebounding here. What happened to ONTX? What happened to WIMI as well? Look at WIMI. So it reclaimed the VWAP. Started to really pop. It's at 408s right now. What does the trading ratio mean on BitGet? Okay, so Ian, if we're looking at the trading ratio here. So if I'm following a specific trader, let me show you guys mine. So if I'm following a specific trader, right, and I want to edit their trading, right? I'm following this guy Andy here. If we follow him, you can see my ratio is set to 0.5 times, right? What that means is that if he buys 1,000 of a token, if he spends $1,000 in a token, I'm gonna spend 500. If he spends $10,000 on a token, I'm gonna spend 5,000. And so a 0.5 ratio means I'm following half of what he's following. If it's a 1-to-1 ratio, then I'm doing exactly what he's doing, the exact same size. If it's 0.2, then it's a 20% ratio. So I'm taking 20% of whatever he's trading. If he buys 1,000 tokens, then I buy 200 if it's at a 20% ratio. So a 0.5 to 1 ratio is half. I'm taking half of the sizing he's taking. But yeah, we got WIMI over the VWAP, over $4 here. Two-way was here. Two-way was here early. I don't know what happened to him. Camber Energy and SQQQ and JCS. This is my favorite genre suggest. Yeah, so SQQQ. Man, this thing is just taking a dive over the last few days. So buying this thing up. What is this, Mo? What's the underlying assets behind this ETF? Alright, so we got MRIN. MRIN's at 1040s. ONTX is finally breaking down under 560, so ONTX is breaking down. Again, we do have WIMI, Lucid, and we got a bunch of them that we're paying attention to today. We got a lot of movers. Specifically, again, WIMI. We've got CRVS that was moving up, back over VWAP, back over previous closing price, back green in pre-market now. So it's now green. You know, it looks solid for CRVS. We also have, so we've got CRVS. We have ATER. ATR popping up, testing highs again, looking very strong in pre-market. Again, these are not stock picks or recommendations. Please do not copy me. I have no idea what these are going to do. They might crash. They might run up. No idea. We've got WIMI on the move. So those are probably my top three right now. Or my top four in the market right now are MRIN, ATER, WIMI, and CRVS. And again, those are my top three most volatile stocks. They're not my favorite stocks in terms of like I think they're going to go up, because I have no idea if these are actually going to go up or not, you know. So I have no idea if they're actually going to go up. They're just the most volatile, and I think they're the ones that I'm going to be watching the closest after the opening bell, if that makes sense. No, the Fed meeting is at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's a SPY inverse, okay. Okay, so by going long in the SQQQ, you're basically betting that the market is going to crash. Or drop, at least, is what you're saying. Yeah, don't sue me, bro. Nobody sue me. Okay, so yeah, it goes up if the market crashes, which will happen. Yeah, so basically it's an inverse SPY. So like if you think the market's going to go down, you can go long in the SQQ. If you think the market's going to go up, you can go short on the SQQ, and vice versa. It's just an inverse. Got you. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. We'll see if the market does crash, but, you know. Yeah, so, I mean, we have a cup and handle. Which one you want, Ride the Lightning? Do you want the most recent video that we did? All right, look at the CRVS popping up to almost $9 a share. So, yeah, do you want the most recent video we did, Ride? Or do you want the most recent video we did, or do you want, like, specifically cup and handle video, you know? MRIN popping. Yeah, CRVS is ripping up here. MRIN is back over the VWAP as well, trying to hold 1050s. Yeah, the word crash is a relative thing. You know, some people's definitions of people get mad at me because I'm like, yeah, the stock is ripping up, and they look at it and they're like, that's not a rip. So I guess it's a very subjective thing. You know, what your definition of rip or crash is. Point is, if you think the market's going to drop, you go long on the SQQ. If you think the market's going to go down, you short the SQ, or you go, yeah, if you think the market's going to go down, you short the, or you go long on the SQQ. If you think the market's going to go up, then you short the SQQ, or you just buy the market. but I don't know enough about it to really say, but like that's the general strategy I would assume there. We got THTX. We got POAI. Yeah, I mean, we still trade penny stocks. We just don't trade them as much as large caps now since we have the account for it. But you can certainly make a bunch of money in penny stocks. You just got to trade them right, like two, you know. Yeah. Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I don't know, Jim. I don't know what happened with the Evergrande. I think a lot of people are speculating that the crisis is inverted, but who knows? Hey, what's up? Yeah, we got the Powell meeting at 2 p.m. today, guys. All right, team. All right, guys. So, yeah, we got MRIN popping up here. In all these stocks, we got MRIN popping up. We've got AEMD back over VWAP as well. Here's AEMD. There's 511s. Yeah, but I'm talking about a short-term basis, Larry. You know what I mean? So, like, when I say, hey, the market's crashing, I mean, usually, it's breaking lows and dropping, you know? But, again, it's relative. For me, it's relative specifically to the time frame of it. If it's really short-term, I might say a stock is ripping or a stock is crashing down, but that doesn't mean on a macro, broader sense that the stock is crashing down long-term. It just means that short-term is breaking lows. It's looking weak, you know? It's just a explanation of what short-term movement's doing. But yeah, we got Stitch Fix testing $40 a share as well. So we got AEMD pushing over VWAP, MRIN testing VWAP. We've got ONTX falling down. I'm not going to say crash because people might get mad. We've got AEMD reclaiming VWAP at 5s. We got ATER kind of still consolidating around these highs at 1450s, 1460s here. So we do have a pretty big top right there at around 1450, I would say, 1460. So we're watching that one as well. And then we got CRVS, which is really running this morning. Kind of was pretty red on the day, down at 750s. Let's see if this has an actual catalyst here. But I think CRVS is a squeeze play, no? So the company provided updates on their biotech programs in oncology and infectious disease. It's got a 29 million float. All right, so they also put out something that said accelerated development of vaccines to combat potential for possible future viral pathogens and variants is something they dropped this morning. So they dropped a few different things. They also had a 13G filing from Tang Capital Partners showing a new 8.8% stake in Corvus Pharmaceuticals, which is CRVS. So those are the reasons CRVS is up, is because of those different things. And so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the reason it's up. Again, a 13G filing showed a roughly 9% stake in the company from Tang Capital. And they also had accelerated development of some of their vaccine programs to combat certain future viral pathogens and variants, is what the news was, is what I'm showing. So we'll see what happens there for CRVS. It is moving. Again, MRIN back over VWAP, back over the 1050 support level. We'll see if that holds as well. Yeah, Hood is moving nicely. Again, though, I personally liquidated most of my Hood position, and so I'm just kind of sitting on my cash right now. The only thing I added to really on that big dip was crypto, so I did add to crypto on the dip. I'm using Benzinga, Mike, and if you want to check out Benzinga, I'll have a link for it. It is a paid service, but Benzinga is super encompassing, like really thorough. So you can look up basically whatever you need to know about a specific stock, in my opinion, from there. Now, again, you can check it out here if you want to help support the channel. It is an affiliate link, so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But there's the link if you want to check it out. But yeah, we're looking at MRI, and again, the watch list, just to weatherman it really quick. You know, we can weatherman this watch list. These right here are all the stocks that I'm watching. We're watching CRVS, we're watching RWLK, and all these other ones. Don't copy me, don't sue me, but that's our watch list today, guys. Let me know what your watch list entails. Leave it right now. What does your watch list include? We got about 15 minutes until the opening bell. Team, let's do this. Clove coming back. Yeah, Clove popping up to 8s here, guys. Clover Health Investments popping up to $8. Let's see what happens with this one. Let's look up the catalyst here as well. And I'm using Benzinga to look up this catalyst. So Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services approves CLLV's health service area expansion to operate in 101 new countries. So it's pretty good news for Clove. So again, CMS approved their health expansion plans for 2022. That includes an expansion into 101 new companies for CLOV. So that is the catalyst here for this expansion into a bunch of new territories for them, for CLOV. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, that's the news. Let me know what you think about it. But expanding into new territories for CLOV, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Good morning. The name of the company is on the very top right on this side, on that side over there. Look on that side and look up on the chart, and you'll see CLOV, and then you'll see the name at the very top left of the chart. Cow. Don't sue me, bro. Don't sue me, dude. Yeah. We'll see if Clove can hit 10 again. Can you move the chart so we can see the name? Thanks. Y'all can see the name, right? The name is at the top left, bro. I mean, I'm looking at the screen right now and I can see it, you know. Hey, nice, Jessica. Hey, that's cool. Thank you for that support, Jessica. I appreciate it for sure. Yeah, we can see it. All right, cool. I've got my Master Chief Halo mug today. You can't really see it because of the green screen, but cheers, you know. I'm suing for 150K, but we can settle out of court right now for a mentorship and some Jolly Ranchers. Hey, maybe next time, bro. You know, I love Jolly Ranchers too much for that. 15 minutes, guys. Hey, let's do this. What's up, Belinda? Good morning. How many more likes can we get? I don't know how many, guys. Don't be stingy with the likes. Just try it one time. See how it feels. You know, just mosey your mouse over, hit the like button. You know you want to. Everybody's trying it. Everybody's doing it. Peer pressure. Do it one time. Hit the like button, guys. Just see how it feels, you know. It might feel good. Do it now. We got $8 for Clove here. We're over 8. We're over the VWAP. Let's see if we actually hold that level. Yeah, I don't know, James. Some sad people, dude. Yeah, we're looking at both of those, Dapper. We're looking at Sofi and Lucid here. Sofi is up really nicely as well. Lucid is too. So Sofi and Lucid up pretty large, to be honest. Making pretty nice moves. John, what are your thoughts on the ADX indicator study? I've been trying it, accompanying the VWAP and the TTM squeeze, and find it valuable. Where is it? Is it on TOS, Dylan? I've never used it, bro. So I don't know. I'm not a big indicator guy. I think too many people. Okay, I'll say this. All right, and if you're one of those guys that really gets into indicators, again, Dylan, I'll preface this with, like, I'm certainly not talking about you. I think you're a pretty solid trader, brother, so I'm certainly not talking about you. But I think too many people rely too heavily on indicators. You know, to be honest, unless we're talking about the VWAP, I don't think that indicators are going to solve your inconsistency problems, team. You know, I think a lot of traders rely too heavily on indicators, where I think that if you can't profit without indicators, it's going to still be hard for you to profit with an indicator. With the one exception, in my opinion, is the VWAP. I think the VWAP is just used to identify trends, and it's a great indicator. But I think that too many people rely too heavily on indicators. They think that using the right indicator is just going to solve their trading inconsistencies. And I don't necessarily think that's true. I think more traders, instead of focusing on indicators, should focus on price action and technical analysis. If they can learn how to identify a trend, document levels that are big levels that other traders follow, and then use those levels to get into good price action trades, then that's going to be what they are going to do the best. And adding an indicator can give you a little bit more edge maybe in certain situations, but I don't think it's going to solve a trader's inconsistency problems. In the end, I think you got to learn how to document and chart things. And I think that most traders think that an indicator is just a quick fix, when the reality is most indicators are not going to give you much of an edge, I think, in my opinion. Like, I use the TTM squeeze indicator. I certainly don't rely super heavily on it. I use the VWAP more than anything, but I would say even without the VWAP, I'm going to have a pretty good understanding of the overall trend and probably still be able to make money. I'm just kind of using the VWAP as kind of like a mid-range between bearish and bullish. Yeah, bearish underneath it, bullish over it. When we pull back to it, I'm using it. But I don't think that all indicators are just going to solve problems. With that said, though, I'm always open to trying new indicators to see if it helps, and so I'll check it out. Yeah, definitely feeling better. Yeah, I use the EMAs for bounces. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, most of it's just volume though. Like, I use volume and technical analysis. So I just look at major confirmed levels and I just try to play off of those levels. Huh? Here, baby. Alright. Yeah, no worries, Dylan. Yeah, volume is super important, you know. Like, one of my big things, like, especially if you're trading these penny stocks, like, guys, you need good volume with these penny stocks. Like, I am never taking a penny stock position if it has less than 200,000 shares traded per minute on average, right? If anything has less than 200K per minute, I don't touch it. But a lot of traders are not looking at volume like they should be, and sometimes a chart can be misleading. Like, you might look at a chart and be like, yeah, this is a great chart, but you look down at the volume and it's got like 30K per minute, which is very low, right? Those patterns aren't going to fulfill. They're not going to hold like you want them to because the volume's not there. And so even though the chart looks good, because you're not analyzing volume like you should be, you're getting faked out and losing a bunch, right? For me personally, it needs good volume. Volume is what fulfills patterns. Like, if you want a pattern to work, you need other traders buying it where you're buying it. And so without volume, they're just going to fail. And so volume is something you got to condition yourself to look at. It's probably one of the most important things. And trust me, when I first got started trading, I didn't look at it at all. I didn't see the value in it. I didn't understand. Right, but once you start seeing when you're getting faked out, it's usually on low volume moves. You know, the price is easily manipulated when the low liquidity is there. And so if you don't pay attention to volume, you're prone to fail, you know. All right, guys, listen, we got 9 minutes, team, 9 minutes. Hit the subscribe button, guys. Do it now. We got over 500 people here. 9 minutes until the open. Smash the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Tell us what you're watching today and why, and we'll take a look at it. If we find it interesting, we'll take a look at it, guys. Yeah, that's right, Dylan. Hey, no worries, Dylan. Dylan said, hey, thanks Dylan said, really appreciate the advice. Thank you. You are very accurate. VWAP and existing levels are the real answer. No indicator is 100% correct and can also lead you astray. For sure. A lot of traders, you know, they watch all these videos and they rely purely on like these really obscure indicators. The problem with obscure indicators, let me tell you why. The problem with obscure indicators is that for an indicator to really work, you need a lot of other traders ultimately basing their trade off of it, or you need the indicator to be telling you where a lot of other traders are buying or selling. Like, that's the only reason indicators work, is because a lot of other traders use them, i.e. the VWAP. You know, a lot of traders use the VWAP, and so they're buying it on the pullbacks to the VWAP, confirming the trend. Tons of other traders are using the VWAP in their trading, and there's not a bunch of variations of it. You know, most people are using the intraday VWAP, and there's not a 9 or a 12 or a 20 or a 50 or a 100. There's just one. For the most part. That might not be completely true, but for the most part, there's just one. And so everybody's buying it when it pulls back to it, and that is fulfilling that pattern, right? If the indicator is super obscure, nobody else is buying it. When, you know, the indicator can be obscure. Same thing with a strategy. If it's a really obscure strategy that nobody else is using, it's probably not going to work that well. Why? Because nobody's buying it. You know, nobody's using that indicator. Nobody's using that strategy. And so that's kind of you got to condition yourself to have that type of thinking in the market. Kind of move with the pack. Like, see where everybody else is buying, and that's where you want to buy. You got to condition yourself to think that way, because it's really easy to think that there's some super secret indicator that nobody else is using that you should be. But the reality is, if nobody else is using it, you probably shouldn't be using it either, you know. Sorry for the rant. I'm going to start charging for those rants. But we got MRI in. It's up to 1070s. We got AEMD on the move, rejecting at the VWAP. We've got WIMI right around the VWAP level. We got ATER still testing those highs at 1450s and 1460s. We're certainly watching that. And then we've got CRBS, which just faded back below the VWAP at 850s. Again, let me know what your favorite stock is, team. Let's do this. Good luck, and hopefully we can make some money today, team. Hey Mo, send me. I got you, bro. Mo, send me your link, brother. I got you, bro. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying that 200,000 shares per minute is going to make the strategy work, but that's just one of the underlying conditions that I follow. Yeah, half and whole dollar levels are huge too. Dumb question, why does my VWAP have 3 lines? Because, James, when you first put the VWAP up, number one, the VWAP is under trend studies, because the VWAP is telling you a specific trend, right? So if you go under trend studies, you'll see the VWAP here. Hey, thank you, my man Mattias. Hey, thank you, brother. Y'all hit the subscribe button like my man Mattias. So if I originally add the VWAP here, it's going to have the upper and lower bands. I don't want the upper and lower bands. Some traders use them, but I just edit the study. I go to the VWAP, and then I go to the upper band, and I uncheck show plot right here. I go to the lower band, uncheck show plot. Apparently, I got the wrong one. Hold on. So we go to the study, you go to the upper band, you uncheck show plot, lower band, uncheck show plot, you click apply, and then it'll get rid of those levels. Now we got 2 studies up though, so we're just going to remove one here. There we go. But it's the same thing. But yeah, it's just, you got to uncheck the show plot on TOS. Side click and go to edit and uncheck show plots. But some people use the upper and lower blends. My man D, thank you, bro. Appreciate the sub, man. Welcome to the team. I appreciate the support. Y'all be like D, hit the subscribe button. You know you want to do it. Hey, thank you, James. Hey, I appreciate the $5, bro. We're going to add that to the count here, team. Again, we do have to do a mustard spoon. Again, we're a democracy over here, so it really depends on what you guys want. But that's $5 to the count, guys. There's $5 to the count. Shout out to my man James for the donation. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. All right, guys, listen. We got 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Let's do this. What trade system do you use? I got a bunch of videos on it. If you want to know the system I use, I'll post the video link here. We got a video we got 2 videos really detailing exactly the system that we use. And so I'll try to find it here. Yeah, here it is right here. That's part 1 of the full system breakdown. There's 2 parts, so just make sure to watch both parts if you want to understand the system we use. Alright, so CRVS dumped below the VWAP. Still looking at MRIN, guys. We're at 1050s right now. Hood is dropping a little bit. We're watching Hood. We got HLBZ on the move too. AMC here, guys, is consolidating around $39 a share. Are you buying this dip in AMC? Let me know. Alright, team. Hey. It's time. Guys, the opening bell is here. We did in green yesterday, although slightly green. Look, I'll go ahead and update my Trader View stats. I promise you are not going to be looking that hot for the past week. Let me get Trader View up here. But they're not going to be looking great. But again, if I'm not anything, I'm honest, and I'll show you guys. Again, though, this is the first losing week I've had in months. So, like, yeah, we didn't do that hot the last few days. But it's just a small pullback in an overall very profitable system. So let me look back at the last time we uploaded some stats to Trader View. Alright, so the last time was on the 17th. Alright, so we got a few days to add to this here. So we're going to go here. We're going to go back to the 17th, or the 18th, I guess, is what we'll do. There we go. We'll export it. There we go. We'll export this. Alright, so we've exported this. Alright, guys, we got less than a minute until the opening bell. I'll import this here, just so you guys can see it. Again, account statement, the same thing. We'll upload this. There we go. And so, yeah, see, like I said, small pullback. We made a little bit of money yesterday, and we're up to 707. Took a few big losses, biggest losses in months there. But here, let's do this, guys. We got 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. There's the opening bell, guys. Good luck. Let's hopefully make some money today. Hey, nice, Nate. All right, so we got MRIN at 1040s, guys. MRIN at 1040s. Still looking at WIMI here. WIMI is at 403s. We're looking at Lucid. We're looking at ATER today, guys. So Lucid just ripped up at the opening bell, guys. So look at Lucid. Lucid is up to 2813s, 2813s. Is that 2809s, 2813s, 2815s? Crazy momentum here coming through. What about ATER? Let's watch that. Alright, so ATER is ripping up as well. So ATER is at 1518s, guys. So look at ATER. Huge moves. A lot of runs right now in penny stock land. CRVS is up to 850s. So we're watching CRVS. MRIN is popping up to 1070s. About to test these highs for MRIN. So MRIN's up to 1060s. Alright, we're also going to pull up Top Step as well here. Alright, so we got MRIN fading back down. ATER is still popping up big. So here's ATER. ATER is at 1080s right now, guys. 1080s. Dipping down a little bit now, too. SPY is dropping. ATER is dropping. Lucid is still ripping up. MRIN rejected at those highs. But we still got time. So here's Lucid. Over 28s. Broke yesterday's high for Lucid. So that's a pretty strong move. Pretty strong move. CRBS tanked at the 875 level. Lucid is over the previous highs. AEMD is starting to fight the VWAP here at $5. Yeah, like I said, Mo, message me, brother. I got you, bro. All right, Lucid is completely reversing here, heading down. Same thing with MRIN. SPY's looking weak. We got our red to green move that I usually love shorting into for AMD here. All right, so we're shorting a little bit into AMD. Such a huge range at this point in time that I got to be careful. I don't want to take a big loss like I've done in the last few days on AMD right at the opening bell. Yeah, we're going to get out. $1.80 loss for AMD. We're going to wait and short back into this pop up to 102.50. But we're also want to slow it down a little bit because usually I can make money after the opening bell. But yeah, we're going to get out there. A little bit too large of a squeeze up. This might actually work. We're down $5 on AMD, but we're going to wait here and see what happens. So we're getting a little bit of a drop. We're going to take profit on AMD, try to ride it down some. Lucid completely tanked here. Let me switch the scans over to regular here, team. There you go. Oh no, oof. AMD popped up here, so we're gonna wait. We gotta be careful with the SPY. So AEMD tanked at the lows or at the highs. We got DISCB and GROM, GROM. Rip it up some. What else is moving? We got RGC on the move. What else did we even see this morning, guys? Anything else moving on y'all's list here, on y'all's scanners? Hood is running. Yeah, WIMI. Let me know what y'all are watching the most. Yeah, here's WIMI here. It ripped and then it tanked down. Alright, so we just made $162 in the futures market, scalping that breakdown in the SPY. SPY is bouncing up a little bit. We're shorting AMD currently in stocks. Getting a little bit of volatility in the SPY, but there we go. Alright, we're making a little bit of money from AMD, riding that down. Lovely here. Got ourselves back to roughly break even on the day. Yeah, so we're basically break even now. Here's WIMI here. I don't mind this. I like this move, but it's just about whether it actually holds. So we're going to buy a few shares of this. Pretty small, 25 shares. Nothing crazy, and we're going to look to see if we pop back up here eventually. Scalping a little bit of AMD on the move here. Alright, so we're in 100 shares of AMD, but we're probably going to get squeezed out, I guess. 44 is our entry. Just looking for the SPY to reverse and creep back down. There's 47, so we're about break even now on the rest. There we go. Alright, we just scalped AMD, holding the rest on the breakdown here. 25 shares left. Trying to ride the breakdown of the market here. Alright, so we're slightly green in the day. Still in WIMI here. Way too small of size, apparently. Way too small of size. So we'll have to see what we get on the rest of this now. Scalping a little bit of Apple here. Lucid's breaking down pretty big. We'll hold this on WIMI. Alright, so we did catch the move on WIMI. And we just got out. Apple is faking me, or dropping on me, or moving up against me. I can't see my P&L though. Ugh, stupid TOS. There we go. Let me get that out the way. Alright, we'll just watch that. Alright, SPY is kind of acting a little weird and kind of back and forth. We're completely break even on the day now. I'm trying to see what Apple's going to do. I can't tell. We're going to add one more position to this with 50 shares. Now our average is now 144.11, and I'll show you the Apple trade. Alright, so there we go. We're going to cover into that drop. Cover on the breakdown. Nice. Go ahead and jump out there. So no losing trades yet. We're up about $10 on the day. Getting ready to short back into AMD. Alright, we're in with 50 shares of AMD. Shorting into Apple now too, a little bit more. Try to catch the breakdown in AMD here. We're about break even. We're gonna add a little bit more to this Apple trade. Trying to be patient here. See if the market can reject. That's ultimately what we want, is just a rejection in the market. About break even right now. I'm probably gonna have to get out of AMD pretty soon here. But again, we're keeping this pretty roughly break even. Alright, there's a nice little confirmation. Alright, market's breaking lows or testing lows again. And again, we're trading pretty small. AMD's faking me out right now. Over 70, we'll get out. Yeah, we're out of that. So we lost a little bit on AMD. Apple, we're still sitting in this, but we're probably going to jump out of this one too. It's weird. The market, actually, we'll add a little bit to the Apple. We're at 100 shares of Apple. I think the market breaking down is going to drag Apple down with it. We'll see, though. AMD is spiking up, and WIMI is absolutely ripping up as well here, team. So here goes WIMI. WIMI just, I should have held it. I should have held the bounce. Looked great. Should have held that. Alright, we're probably about to cover over 144.20. Trying to be patient, let the breakdown happen organically. There we go. Alright, so we got a nice little drop. We're going to cover into that move. 25 shares. Cover into a little bit more in case it rebounds quickly, which it did. Indecisive market right now. Break even on the day for the most part. WIMI is absolutely ripping up here. We're gonna get out of this and maybe focus on WIMI. Yeah, so we're out of Apple. Look at WIMI. Halted now? No, it's not halted yet. So let's see if it holds 430 as support. Yeah. The daily trend doesn't really matter too much short term. Lysergic. Like I said, I'm green almost every day with AMD, so like the method I use to short it works really well. What the daily trend is for it though is pretty insignificant because we're scalping. You know, we might hold it for 30 seconds, a minute. And so what the daily broader trend is pretty insignificant in terms of like our specific trading, brother. You know. But yeah, we got WIMI. Like I said, let's see if it holds 430. I think that 430 is the level. We got to basically break even. Hey, what's up, Rin? Bought a WIMI call right after that first dip. Nice. Yeah, WIMI. You know, again, holding the VWAP is a huge sign of strength in this. Huge. I just got to find something that the market's actually trending well with. We're still kind of attacking the SPY, but we're just going to see if we can catch the breakdown like we want. AMD and tech stocks, which are usually my go-tos, are not really trending great today. SPY is trending really weak, which is good, you know. All right, so we just got out. We're up $187 in the futures market, scalping Top Step. And again, I'm using Top Step. The futures market has no PDT rule, and so if you want to use the same platform I use to trade futures, I'll post this link. I'm still trying to get funded, but what they do is they fund traders in the futures market. So basically, once you prove you're profitable with a demo, they fund you in those markets. And so they give you 50K up to over 100K in funding. Once you prove you're profitable, really dope platform, super useful for traders that are trying to use my strategies but don't have the funds to, you know, trade a $30,000 stock account. They can trade the futures market and use similar strategies. Here's the link if you want more info on that. Yeah, we're looking at the broader trend of like 15 minutes is probably the maximum broader trend. We're also looking at WIMI here to see if it holds 430. Like, that's the big level a lot of people are paying attention to. We're just trying to scalp Apple again. We'll see if it works. Like I said, we're roughly break even right now. Ah, man, I kind of I wish I would have gotten in WIMI there. I talked about the dip to 430, and look at the bounce exactly, literally exactly down to the cent off of where I wanted it. I was long in Apple and it just ripped up. The market just squeezed up against me. But very small loss. You know. I think it's just waiting to see what the market does. Over 144.20. We'll have to just jump out of this. Losing about $12, $13. Yeah, we're out. Not really a good market at the opening bell. We're down 20 bucks, $22. It's been a tough week, to be honest. I mean, we're not losing a ton. If we look at our stats here, you can see our stats. And so, you know, even with it being a tough week, our system can certainly sustain it. But it's not been super easy to predict trends in that first 30 minutes lately. I think it probably has to do with the Evergrande crisis and all that stuff. So we'll see if it continues, but, you know, y'all be careful. It's a tougher market for my style of trading, I think. I think there's just a lot of fake outs. We tried to do it on Apple, and I think if we look at Apple, now that it's over the VWAP, it's just kind of consolidating up there, so we'll see. Usually I attack these rejections of the VWAP, and we'll see what happens, but it's certainly a little bit more tough of a time. WIMI, though, guys, is looking really strong. It's up to 440s, so let's see what happens if we can get to 450. I should have bought that 430 dip. But it is what it is. Yeah, I think the market is scared of what Powell will say, and that's probably pretty accurate. I mean, a lot of the time, there's some hesitancy in the market whenever Powell speaks. And so with Powell speaking at 2 p.m. today, just understand that, guys. Understand how it usually goes, which is that the market's pretty quiet and indecisive leading up into him speaking. And so we're going to treat it like that and, again, just trade very small. SPY testing the VWAP. Yeah, we're looking at that too. We'll see if the SPY rips over VWAP. If it does, then maybe we'll get a trend change. WIMI still moving up. It's at 450s. Hey, what's up, Frank? Hey, good morning, brother. It's good to see people like Frank that's here, you know, almost every day, and he's been here almost every day for like a year plus. So it's good to see people that consistent. I know we got a lot of people like that here, like Juan, Austin, of course. A lot of people here. Jan, Trader T, we got a lot of people here. So I appreciate the love, guys. Let me know how long you've been watching this channel in the chat. Let me know. WIMI still ripping up. It's at 450s, team, 450s. So we're watching that. Currently, I see. Let me get out some other scan real quick. Let me see what else shows up. All right. Let's see what we get. WIMI is usually the best one right now. I see KTRA and WIMI. That one is huge move up. Huge big move up. Almost 2 years for Cal. Yeah, for sure. I'm usually here, but don't talk. What's up, Alex? Thank you, brother. Michael, my man. Billy. Years for Paul. Yeah, for sure. I remember Bill. I remember Dylan for sure. Years. Ado. Jan. Trader T's been here a year. Leonardo has been here a year. Mike has been here 7 months. Yeah, we've had a lot of you guys, and I really appreciate that support. In the end, I'll put it this way. It's really difficult to be a free trading resource. It's really tempting to sell courses. It's really tempting to sell services and just make millions of dollars, which I probably could if I sold a course and was sleazy about it. But I appreciate you guys sticking by the channel, and helping support the channel, even though we don't sell a course, we don't sell a service, we don't get into that sleaziness. We're not throwing up huge gains in the market. We're just trading kind of small and safe, and I respect you guys for sticking around. I appreciate the support. Let me get this watch list out the way. All right, SPY is still pretty neutral and sideways. Apple is looking green now, so Apple's kind of moving up some. The only problem with Apple is that I think if the SPY rips down, then Apple might rip down with it. A lot of indecisiveness in the market. Alibaba's ripping up though. It's at 153s. What happened to Stitch Fix? I still see WIMI looking great. Stitch Fix is ripping up nicely too. It's at 4160s. Hey, thank you, Mike. Yeah, for sure. Ebro's been here for a while. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, for sure, Eric. Thank you, brother. 1 year, Tom. Best. Making good moves. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Des. Yeah, you stock trade, even says. Hey, thank you, Noel, Conrad, Jay, my man. Isaac, 6 months. Yeah, eBand, you've been here a long time then, brother. All right, so yeah, here's the market diving down, and like I said, Apple kind of following suit with it. All right, we'll see if we get some other opportunity here. It depends on what we think the market's going to do. If we think the market's going to continue on this downward trend, then we could start front loading into some of these short positions. Look at AEMD. AEMD just ripped over the VWAP here. I'm going to go ahead and buy 50 shares of this. I like the move. We'll poke around on penny stocks today. See if we can catch something. There's 23s. Take a little bit off here just to pay ourselves a little bit here. Maybe that was the right move because now we're falling back down some here. If we got, I'll add to this one down to 510 here, and then that's it. There we go. All right, SPY is steady, ripping up, looking strong. So is AMD. SPY is creeping back over VWAP, looking good. Hey, thank you, Dez. I appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you subscribing, bro. Hey, thank you, JR. Hey, what's up, Shauna? Yeah, for sure. I remember you. Hey, congrats, man. Healthy congrats, bro. Pauly P. All right, so we're in this one here, guys, for AEMD. This is usually the strategy I use. We have a sentiment changing event. We have a cross over the VWAP. Now we're just looking for it to hold support, which we'll see if it does. Who knows? But we're just waiting to see if this holds support. Small size here, 50 shares. Anything under 5 will get out. I like this support hold here if it can make a pop towards these highs at 530s for AEMD. There we go, nice move, 20s. Hopefully it just doesn't slam down here though, which it kind of looks like it is. There we go, that's nice. All right, we'll take a little bit off there. Little baby trade here on this one. See if we can get a move up to the 530 level. There's 30s. Nice. We'll go ahead and just get out there. A little bit of baby profit. We'll see what else we can capitalize on. Team. Watching AMD. Very sideways movement so far for these, though, today, guys. Very sideways movement. Here we go. We jumped in Baba really quick, and then we took some off, and now it's just kind of acting weird. Yeah, AEMD looked great. Here's Baba. We're just taking very small sizing. Man, we should have taken profit, I guess. I guess maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We're in 25 shares. The range is so much larger with Baba here. I really like this move, though. We're going to add a little bit more to Baba here. Under 153, we're out of Baba, which looks to be happening pretty soon. No, well, I thought it was happening pretty soon. Alright, we took a little bit off there for Baba. See if we get the pop up to 30s. There we go. We'll get out there. Alright, so we're getting into a little bit of a rhythm scalping, guys. Trading a few different things, to be honest, this morning. Market is ripping up nicely, so we'll add some more to Baba if the market keeps pushing up. Add a little bit here. A little bit different size here with like 10 shares. Add on these little dips. See if we can break these highs up here. AMD still moving up. SPY looks great. Alright, we're in 20 shares. Let's see if we get a test of the 153.50 on Baba. That's what a lot of people are waiting for. We'll take a little bit off here just in case it doesn't. There's 40s, 50s. Beautiful here. We'll go ahead and take the rest off there. Scalp that. Yeah, we're break even on the day, but we're finding some rhythm here. We're getting some upward momentum now, so we're just able to capitalize on that here. And yeah. Kind of front loading a little bit into Apple. We got RGS on the move, and we still have AEMD here, team. Still looking pretty solid. Getting ready to test these 550 levels here. So, yeah, looks pretty good. SPY is ripping really big here today. And with that, we got Baba ripping. We've got Disney ripping. We've got a lot of different things ripping now. What are those indicators at the bottom of your screen called? This is volume right here. So this is just volume. This is the TTM squeeze indicator. So it tells you basically when a stock is prone to squeeze. It's not completely accurate, of course, nothing is. But you can see where it changes from red to light blue. This is indicative of a squeeze starting. And, you know, if we look at where it started here. And yeah, it squeezed after that. So not a bad little confirmation in the indicator. There we go. Baba's still looking pretty strong. Consolidation, but the SPY is starting to rip really pretty nicely here, to be honest, team. So the SPY is ripping up pretty big. AMD's ripping up big. We're still kind of watching Baba here. Alright, so we lost like $14 just now from Nvidia. A little bit too big of a range for me and my style of trading, so kind of going back and forth. Nice squeeze in the SPY. SPY popping up big. Here, I don't know why I'm trading Baba. This is probably way too risky of a stock for me to trade. Yeah. 25 is the risk. We'll get out of this too if it tanks down. Alright, that's a little bit better. Alright, we just are making pretty good gains on Apple here. Alright, Baba's doing well. We're going to take some off there just to keep the gains we've made. Apple is doing lovely here, so we're capitalizing on that. We'll take out the rest here. AMD still consolidating over those tops. AMD is just not even looking back, man. That thing is going crazy big. CRBS just recently ripped over VWAP here. So if we're looking at penny stocks, team, look at CRBS. Yeah, caress those likes, guys. Look at CRBS back well over VWAP here. Nice. Scalping a little bit of Baba here again. But yeah, look at CRVS pulling a U-shaped breakout pattern here. Alright, so we're out of Baba. We got ourselves back to green on the day. This is our day. It's been kind of back and forth, guys. And again, join our World Series of Day Trading team. Remember, guys, the World Series of Day Trading is starting up soon. And the World Series of Day Trading is a completely free trading competition where you win funded account prizes and a bunch of stuff. And so check it out if you haven't already. Here's the link for the World Series of Day Trading. Again, there's a lot of big-time groups in it this year with Benzinga, Zen, Monopoly, like a bunch of big-time traders are in it. But I hope you would join my team, guys. And again, it's completely free, and you win free prizes. It doesn't cost anything. It lasts for a week. They give you a demo account, and the traders that do the best with those demo accounts win prizes. And so check it out. Here's the link. No, so it's for people in the U.S. as well. Just people in the U.S. can't win those funded accounts. So they win something different. I think the people in the U.S., from what I heard, they win like a trip to Vegas or something dope like that. Yeah, so join my team for the World Series of Day Trading. It's a non-profit, completely free trading competition. I hope you guys will join my team. There's the link if you haven't gotten it already. I'd hope you join my team. There's the link in the chat right there. Yeah, so they changed it this year, so now it's not just international. Yeah, sorry, here's the link. Let me remove that one there. I just posted it again in the chat. Yeah, there it is right there. Yeah, join my link right now, guys. Do it now. Listen, some of y'all have been here for over a year. I appreciate the love and support. Join my team. Let's win this thing. I'm going to be a team leader. I'm also going to participate in it. And it'll be fun. Like I said, I always like these competitions. I think they're a good middle ground from like, all right, we're going to buy a little bit into CRVS here. Just a little bit. 25 shares. Even this 25 shares is a little risky. But I think these competitions are a good middle ground for traders. It's not the full extent of pressure that you're trading with a live account, but there's still some pressure on you to succeed. So it's not the same as just a regular demo, and it's not the same as a real money account either. So it's a good kind of mixed middle ground here. We're going to probably jump out of this under 850 for CRVS. I just don't trust it under 850. Trying to scout Baba here. We're also in CRVS. Benzinga scanner I use is like $100 and something bucks a month, I think. I mean, I get it for free because I'm an affiliate of them and, you know, a friend of them, but all right, nice rip here for CRVS. I'm trying to hold this and be patient with this. We'll see what happens, though. All right, there's 76s, nice, 80s. We'll take a little bit off there, just make some quick little money from it, small little gains. Trying to build up some profit on the day. Tough few days, to be honest. Slow, not a lot of volatility. Today's been good, though. Today has been good. We've had a lot better results today in the market. Not even with my trading results, just in the market in general. It's been a much better few days. Apple is steady ripping up. Should have held that a little bit longer, I guess. AMD's popping up, too, at 103.50s. Nice. Scalping a little bit more from Baba here. We get under 120s again. We'll get others 30s. Nice. And 25 shares of Baba still. Yeah, we're just going to jump out here. So, yeah, we're up very small on the day, guys. Nothing too crazy. AMD steady moving up here a little bit. Hey, thank you, MN. Yeah, like I said, y'all join my team. Yeah, well, that's if you pay for yearly, Joshua. If you pay monthly, it should be less than that, I'm sure. But that's probably, you're looking at the yearly price, sir. I'm sure there's a way to pay monthly, but, you know. Scalping Baba here mostly. I made a little bit of money on Baba. Still trying to scalp AMD too. Alright, so we're out of Baba here. Yeah, we're up like $10 on the day. Yeah, almost exactly $10. Very small day. We made like $10 yesterday too, but if I can just get a string of green days in the mix, then we'll do a little bit better. I'm kind of all over the place with today's profit, but we're up $9.70 today. CRVS just dumped, guys, so I am very glad I got out of that one. It was only 25 shares, and so if somebody's going to act like I pumped this thing up, I certainly did not. I only took 25 shares, you know. But man... And this is the risk with penny stocks. This is why I don't trade them as much. I mostly just trade AMD, Apple, MU, because they're always going to slam down on you. Hey, nice Trader T. Hey, nice. Hey, nice, James. A lot of people say they joined my team. Like I said, don't miss out, guys. World Series of Day Trading. I think it starts next month. Free, completely free, non-profit organization. You win free. You win prizes if you pass. They give you a demo account. Check it out. Here's the link. Yeah, don't. The recent cup video. The cup video is probably what she's talking about. Trader T, I'm sure you're probably talking about the cup and handle, or the U-shaped breakout pattern is, I'm sure, probably what you're talking about, right? U-shaped breakout pattern. We've got a lot of videos. I did post it earlier, Rod, if you didn't see it. Did you not see it when I posted it earlier? And we're taking a little bit of a swing on Baba. I can show you guys this one if you want to see it, I guess. Hey, my man Bulldog. Thank you, brother. Alright, so here's Baba. We're going to scale out of this some. Go ahead and get out of that. Scalping up and down. I mean, we're up $15 on the day. Pretty small. Thank you, Bulldog, my man. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Bentley. I appreciate the love, brother. Yeah. I got you, Rod. Let me find the link for that, bro. It depends on which one you're talking about. Here's the full system breakdown. If you want just the cup and handle, yeah. Shout out to Bulldog. Appreciate the love, brother. I think I have a cup and handle video. I mean, most of these patterns we're talking about, I've back tested it. So here, let me find you the link, Rod. It's a back testing video. It's really the one that is the best. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it right here. Rod. I'm pretty sure that's it right there. I'm not 100% sure though. It might be, it might not be. I don't know. But yeah, we're up small again today, guys. Again, not the best day for me. I mean, the market's pretty sideways. I mean, okay, so the market's not sideways. Let me correct it. Here's the SPY. SPY's at 437s. And so we're going to see what we get with that. Yeah, man. Happy to see Bulldog back, bro. That was some sketchy stuff. Like I said, dude, I support streamers, man. And like, there needs to be stability. You know what I mean? So for people out here like us that are not being sleazy. There needs to be stability. And like, you're always going to have people like the way I see it, you're always going to have people getting weird. The way I see it is like, if you ever try to talk anybody out of a pyramid scheme, they get mad at you for it. And so you're always going to have people that take their emotions out on streamers like us because we're not being sleazy and they're getting taken advantage of in a lot of other places. And so what happens is that they just kind of lash out, which is what that was, I think. I saw the Twitter comments from that dude. In the end, it's good to see stability on YouTube. Like, good for YouTube for allowing you to be back. My guess is that it was either an algorithm or something. You know, it could have been an algorithm. That's what I'm assuming it is, at least. And so, good to see you back, bro. Nice, Richard. Hey, and Bulldog, bro, listen, if you don't have a team already for the World Series of Day Trading, join my team, bro. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure you could probably have your own team, Bulldog. So, like, check out the link right there. The World Series of Day Trading is a non-profit trading competition. A lot of big-time traders. Benzinga's doing it. Zed Monopoly's doing it. There's a bunch of big names in doing it this year. So, it'll be fun. It's completely free. They give you a demo account. The traders that do the best on each specific team win prizes. Really fun competition. I've been in it a few times. I didn't do it last year because I don't think they allowed U.S. people last year, but this year they do. AEMD? Yeah, AEMD is flying here. Wow. Absolutely flying up. But yeah, you could join my team, Bulldog, but if I was you, I'd create your own team, brother. That's what I would do if I was you, you know. I'm not sure what the rules are, to be honest, Bulldog. I didn't do it last year, so I'm not sure. You gotta just ask them. Yeah, I am in Baba right now. I don't know how I feel about this. We're about break even. I don't want to risk too much here. It depends on if the market keeps moving up. I think Baba will probably go back up, but I don't know for sure. And of course, we're all just speculating on direction here. So if we drops anything too significant, we'll just get out under 30. I guess we'll use 25 actually. I like using 25 as a risk level. And yeah, look at where we bounce at. So let's see if we can hold that 25 level. Yeah, there we go. So look, we bounced at 153. This is why I love using 25 as a risk level. We'll get out there, maybe add back to it, take a little bit of baby profit on the way. Alright guys, so SPY's moving up. We'll see what happens here, guys. Also, let me know how you're doing today. Are y'all green today? Are y'all red today? Let me know. Here's my copy traders. So they're green and a lot of different stuff, and then red, but these are all very small little directions. I don't know if I'm gonna follow this guy anymore. He just trades too much, too volatile. AEMD is still ripping up, guys. So here's AEMD. So AEMD is at 580s right now, 580s. Alright, so Baba's ripping down, so glad I got out when I did and took the very small loss, or very small win. Yeah, I can post the Austin link if he wants it. The link for Austin's video. Here, let me find it. It's right here. Yeah, there's the link. Y'all go check it out. Austin had a great video on options right there. So y'all check that out. All right, AEMD pulling back a little bit. All right, see if we can get a BABA breakdown. I bought the dip. A lot of this is just dependent on what the market actually does. If the market drops, BABA will drop with it a lot of the time. Market pushes up, BABA will go up too. Usually, not always, of course. It's never 100%. Yeah, I mean, the only thing about that, if I'm being honest, though, Trader T, is that, like, I just, if somebody else streams, I just can't promote them. You know what I mean? Because it's like, they can try to stream at different times as me, but usually the time I stream is the best time to stream. And so even if they say they're going to stream at other times, eventually they're usually going to start streaming at the same time I do. And so that would just basically be me building up competition, and it just doesn't make sense from a business perspective to do so, regardless of who it is, you know. And you know me, I got Austin's back. I'm not going to, you know. You know, I got his back, but it's just kind of like from a business sense, I got to do what makes sense there as well. You know what I mean? All right, so we're moving up, what, 153.40, so we're watching that. Let's see what happens there. Let's pop it up. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Trader T. Yeah, and it's like I said, it's just like, think about it for me from a business perspective, right? Like, I'm just not going to be able to promote anybody else live streaming. You know what I mean? And so, and if people come to me, and I've had people, you guys know this, like, I've had people come to me and they've been like, yo, you know, push my channel, help me promote my channel. And then once I help them grow, they immediately start streaming at the same time as me. There's a smaller channel in the same niche as me that did that right now, where he basically came to my channel, said, hey guys, shout me out, please shout me out. And then I did, and then he started streaming at the same time as me, using my keywords and everything, you know. So it's just kind of like, after that, I have to build a rule around it, you know. I just won't promote anybody else that live streams at the same, really at all. With very few exceptions. There's only a few I will, you know. Yeah, it's not personal at all, you know. Oh, well, no, not Bulldog. I mean, like I said, few exceptions, you know, few exceptions. And Bulldog is one of them, to be honest. Just because, you know, he's promoted me and I've been on his stream, and so it's all love there. Yeah, it's just, yeah, you know how it goes, bro, you know? SDC? All right, so we're taking a little bit of a swing. If this doesn't work out, we're probably just going to close the day, break even. But we're taking a little bit of swing into BABA right now, and it is not turning out good. Big dip. Entry is 30 cents, so we're probably going to be getting out pretty soon, because if this drops, it's going to drop fast. All right, well, we're back up to better. We're in a better situation. Yeah, and I mean, the reality is everybody wants to stream, and everybody thinks it's easy, you know, but it's really not. Like it's not that it's not easy, but it's difficult to grow as a streamer. And so, like, everybody wants to stream because, to be honest, it's a lot easier than editing videos. I hate editing. I'm good at editing, but I hate it. I don't like doing it. It's very meticulous. So everybody wants to stream, but it's so saturated. Like, everybody's streaming right now. You know, everybody's streaming. It's just too much. Alright, we're about to jump out of Baba here. Yeah, we're out. Too risky. It might even bounce right here, but we're too risky. We're going to get out break even on the day. Very break even. $2 today. Whoop, whoop. We're good. Like I said, I don't care about flashing a very small gain like that because it doesn't matter to me. What matters the most is long-term consistency. Yeah, for sure. Austin's a friend of the channel. He's here to help anyway. Yeah, you know, I got your back, Austin. You know what I mean? I'm certainly not talking about you. I'm talking about really history. Like, over the years, I've had a lot of people that do that. A lot of people, you know, what will happen is, like, they'll come to the stream, they'll promote their channel, they'll try to start live streaming, and then it won't turn out well, and then they'll come to me like, hey, let's still be friends, like, help promote my content, and it's just kind of like, not anymore. It's a really weird thing when you have a following, because you stop trusting people, is the easiest way I can explain it. Like, you just stop trusting people. You think everybody wants something from you, and a lot of the times they do. And so it's just it kind of conditions you to trust less. Unfortunate, but I guess it's a part of business, you know. CRTD just broke over the VWAP. It's over 320s. We're watching that. Yeah. Also, guys, before we leave, though, go check out BitGet. BitGet is super dope because it allows you to copy profitable traders. So, like, these are my current copy trades, and you can see we are up a net profit in these copy trades, even though it's small. We are probably up $13 here. You can see we're up $10 here. We're probably up a net profit of about $25 today doing these copy traders. These are my copy traders. You can see which ones have made me money and which ones have not. Bachma actually made me money, so maybe we'll leave him up. But again, you can see how we use this, and you can see which traders are the most profitable and copy them trade for trade. Literally trade for trade. You can say, yo, this guy looks profitable. He's got 94% accuracy rate. This guy looks profitable. He's got 97% accuracy rate. And you can kind of copy them trade for trade and see which traders are the most profitable and which ones are not. And that way, it's kind of a new age form of investing for somebody like me that's not that great at crypto trading short term. You can kind of get into some trades and you know, ultimately make some money in a new age form of investing. And I can't guarantee that you're going to make money with them, of course, because nobody can. But it's a really fun way. You can, if you're good at analyzing which traders are profitable, it can certainly be a profitable endeavor. You just got to really look into their history of their trades, look into their history of their stats, and then make your bets based on that. And then this is just a crypto platform, so you can trade futures here. They even, if you want to practice being a copy trader as well, guys, you can literally trade crypto futures on this platform as well. So if you want to practice crypto trading, you can go to simulation here, and you can literally practice for free on BitGet. Another thing you can do is if you want to short or go long, you can trade crypto futures, or if you just want to buy regular cryptocurrency, you can through BitGet. Just go to spot here, and you can buy regular cryptocurrencies. If you want to deposit into their platform, you can just go to the buy crypto link at the top right and say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using Visa, using MasterCard, all that good stuff, and it works. It works. We're scalping AMD right now, but if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link. Here's my AMD trade. Again, we're getting into very small positions today. Kind of a weird day, slower day leading up into Powell speaking. And so I'll post this link for BitGet. You can also get up to $630 in task rewards for using them. And here's the link if you want to help support the channel and check them out. Great way to help support the channel. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so we're in AMD. Yeah, no worries, Austin. I got I got you, bro. We're watching AMD here too. Let's see what happens. We're at 86, 87, 88%. The SPY is pulling back some, so I think that this is following it to a certain extent. So I might just take this off. Maybe we'll add to this, actually. I'm going to add to this on the pullback. See if we can get a quick pop-up that I can immediately take this off. All right, let's see if we can get out. There's 90s. There we go. Let's see if this works. Like I said, we're roughly break even on the day, so we're not swinging hard at all because it's kind of a rougher day. Honestly, it's just a rougher day for me. The movement in the market has been pretty solid, to be honest. So, like, the movement overall in the market has been pretty solid. Yeah, you can basically get money off of fees, right? So if you have too many fees trading, you can get $630 in rewards off of those fees if you go to the rewards section. So it's pretty cool, and you can get rid of some of those trading fees, use some of the rewards. I still got to do it myself to get rid of some of those rewards or some of those fees. But honestly, copy trading is really dope. And again, if you're analytical enough, if you're smart enough to weed through who's not really profitable and who is, then you can have a pretty safe time kind of betting on the most profitable traders. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but it is a really dope platform. All right, we're probably about to get out of this. Like I said, we are up a whopping $10 today. Whoa, where did we make $10? I guess from AMD. All right, so we are up a whopping $10 today. We'll go ahead and get out of this. But yeah, here's the P&L. $950 today. Woohoo. That's about what we made yesterday. Honestly, we didn't make a lot yesterday either. But yo, I'll take it, guys. Greed is good. Also, check out, aside from checking out BitGet, check out Benzinga. Benzinga really useful in finding a lot of these big moving stocks. Good luck today. Love you all. Have a good day, team. Remember to join my team for the World Series of Day Trading. Again, here's the link for that. And we'll see you guys next time. Don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. If you want to see a full breakdown of my system, I'll post the link in this video right now. Here's a full breakdown of the system I use. Really, really powerful system. Or not a full breakdown. Here's the latest breakdown of the strategies we use in the market. Now, this video is going to show you how to find stocks specifically before they break out. Really useful video. And yeah, here's the link for that as well. Really useful video. I just posted it in the chat. Yeah, and that might be getting the leverage on futures I find easier than chasing every news, catalyst, garbage, penny stock. Yep. I mean, I don't chase catalysts for penny stocks, really. I just look at momentum. But yeah, there's the link, guys. Good luck. Love you all. Hit the subscribe button. Again, we only got $5 in donations today, so no mustard spoon or anything like that. But we still got one mustard spoon we at least got to do. And I think I said it before. If we can get over $200 in donations this week, I'll do at least 2 mustard spoons with no chaser and no nose plug. And so y'all sit on that. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Love you all, and we'll see you guys next time. Hey, thank you, Mo. I appreciate that, brother. Well, we'll do the mustard spoon. If Friday comes and we haven't hit 200, then we're just going to do a regular chased, plugged nose mustard spoon. You know, so like y'all make y'all's decision there. You know, it's a democracy in here. So really, we just do what the chat says. All right. The chat says they want me to do it, then we'll do it. AMD did spike. Missed out on that, but it's all right. Hey, cheers to you guys. Love you all. We'll see you guys next time.